going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I got to have a conversation with you guys about Teach Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me? This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Teach Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right after I pray and brush my teeth, jump in the shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people when I see Dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self-care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now, and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Teach Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Teach Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later. What's going on is Anton from antondaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with us. Thank you for tuning in for another edition of After Hours. I am here along with my co-hosts, Carrie, Q Diddy, Slimmy, Kim, and then Molly is going to jump back in a second. What's going on, y'all? How y'all feel?
I'm straight, man.
I think I broke my finger.
How did you break your finger, Carrie?
Dramatic.
Or I strained. No, are you okay? You know,
Are you okay?
I was.
How did you break your finger, Carrie?
Yes, you did, Anton. Well, I don't think I broke it, but I did something to my hand because my husband has, little Roombas, the little iRobot vacuums. He has it set to go off in the morning, and every morning it like startles me. And I fell asleep downstairs last night. So I was downstairs when it went off, and I like jumped up to turn it off. And the way I got up, I don't know what I did, but I think I tore. I don't know. It just hurts. It's swollen and it hurts.
Carrie, are you unlucky?
That laugh wasn't that.
Unlucky stuff right there.
I don't know. I've just been having different experiences with my hands and like pushing off of them lately.
They said that's room 9-ish, Carrie. That's what they said.
So everybody was very helpful with me today, though. I didn't have to do much today. My husband, my kids were great.
That's what's up. Well, I hope you feel better, Carrie.
Thank you, Anton.
Anybody else? How was your weekend? Anything new that we need to share?
OKC.
You know what I noticed? Shout out to OKC right now. They're about to lose me 10,000. You know what I noticed is that I think I'm the only person that really shares. I think I'm the only person that shares my personal life and my personal thoughts.
I'll share my personal life.
And that's not a problem. I'm not saying that anything is wrong with that. I think that people should move how they feel comfortable. I'm loving the clavicles. I like everything I see over here. Shout out to Kim, shout out to Molly and all of that. But I think that I'm primarily the main person that shares here.
I don't mind sharing. What y'all want to know?
No.
Look, the chat said Q. It says Q shares too much. We don't want to hear his shit.
I'll be like, what y'all got? What y'all have happening this weekend? I'll be like,
I just don't share it.
I think y'all live some interesting lives. Y'all just prefer not to share them out loud, and that's fair. I don't have no problem with that. No problem with that whatsoever. But I will say one thing though. I am very, very I got some interesting questions for y'all tonight, and we're gonna see how they go. But I'm starting to I don't know if this is kind of like you know how I don't know if y'all have ever seen the movie, I forgot what it's called, Gran Torino with
Vin Diesel.
no, Gran Torino with the old guy, with the old Western guy. I forgot what
Clint
his name.
Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood. Thank you, Molly. Gran Torino, and he was like, "Get off my lawn" and all of that type of stuff. I'm like that with ghetto people now.
What?
I am. Okay, so for example, I love the progress that my city has made. Right, I'm almost like fiercely protective of Detroit at this point. You know, because I don't want it to be like other cities, and I know all of the transformation that we got, but I also know that a lot of people are out of school right now. Right, so because they're out of school, it tends to they all want to come down because this is where everything is popping. This is where the festivities is and stuff, right? And it's like I seen some YNs today, and they was walking across the street really slow on a green light in one of the busiest intersections, and they all had the YN starter kit, white wife beater, joggers. Some of them had Crocs on, and they definitely had dreads. And I was like, it was about six of them, and it was, you know, they was doing the most. And then I seen some other guys come through, and they had on they was messing up the traffic because they was on four wheelers. I just was so aggravated. I was so aggravated. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't like I needed to go nowhere fast or anything like that. It was just a culture. And it was like, why? You know, you had a lot of people down here, and you had the Tigers game, and everything is going awesome or whatever. And it's like, why? And then I stopped at the store, like the little bodega / corner store that's right across the street from Comerica Park where the Tigers play. And the little ghetto girls came in, and they didn't have shit on. And one of them kept on bumping up against me. It was like, oh, have I aged out, or am I justified in the way that I see things?
I think you've aged out.
But we don't want that ghetto shit down here no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are places for it. It's just not down here. It's not down here. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I like partying. Like, I went to the Movement Festival. That shit was popping. You know what I'm saying? They was all on drugs and dancing and shit. Like, it's places for that shit. You know, I like everything that's happening, but it's like, so you had the like niggas walking around with white beaters, no shirts on, scaring the tourists and shit. Like, why, bro? Like, why be right here?
What's wrong?
Why
with
be the same hotel where Kendrick Lamar is staying at? Like, why be there? So I don't know. I don't know if this is me. I don't know if I'm justified. I don't know if I'm weird. I don't know if I'm Asian out. But I figured I'd just ask y'all what y'all thoughts are before I hit y'all with an icebreaker.
Why do you have to wear a shirt with the wife beater?
I'm sorry?
Why do you have to wear a shirt with the wife beater?
Because it's supposed to be that's not a shirt.
Oh.
It's an undershirt.
Does the color matter?
Yeah, that matters too. If it's white,
Really?
then it's worse.
It's just a tank top, really.
That's what I was wondering. If
No, it's not a real tank top. It's a wife beater. It's an undershirt.
Why is it called a wife beater?
Because that's usually the thing that they wear when they whoop it on their wives in the movies.
You don't call them gangsta tees?
No, they call wife beaters. Because usually if somebody is beating the ass in a movie of a woman,
we call them
they
gangsta.
had that on. That's the kid.
No, that's not what we do.
That's Quentin, think about it. That's like saying, why wear pants if you got on drawers?
No.
It is.
That's pretty much what women wear to the pool. They wear panties and bras, and
But it's at the pool. It's not in the regular streets.
They don't wear panties and bras in the pool though. They wear bathing suits. Why don't they just come in their panties and their bra?
Why wear pants if you have on drawers, Quentin?
Because you have a penis. Penis is a private. There's nothing private about anything up north of a man.
How is it not?
Are my areolas private? They are
Yeah,
not.
nigga, we don't want to see your areolas.
They sagging like fucking titties, but
But I don't know, man. I'm like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see the ghetto-ness. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm over that shit. I don't want to see that shit in my city personally. And I know that I may be being a little extra, but for whatever reason for today, that shit bothered me, and it was very bothersome, and I was not happy about it.
I want to say that I didn't want to have this discussion in the chat, but I want to say Taraji did her thing in Straw. It was an amazing.
So you finally
You've been talking about that movie for a minute.
It was an amazing movie. I'm not gonna lie, I got some unwanted tears drip down my eyeballs, and I was over here like, nigga, stop crying, like shit, what you doing?
And I'm not gonna go that far. I'm not gonna say.
But no, you said no. Don't. You're not gonna judge me. I'm being real. I didn't know why. It made me sad to see what that woman was going.
The ending.
The whole thing. Like, it made me cry like during the thing, and when what's the Amon Shumpert's chick? When she's like, "Fuck this," I'm walking in there, and then I start crying again. I said, "What the fuck? Didn't that even happen?" It's not like real Chakar. Like my eyes just started getting watery and stuff, and I'm like, "What the fuck is going on, man?" I didn't even know why.
He told me I didn't have a heart because I didn't get emotional.
I didn't get emotional.
I didn't want to. If that makes it better,
I'll say this: I think that it was better than people that didn't watch it assume that it was.
Like that was like I don't mess with Taraji, and that's the best performance I've ever seen her do. That's what I feel. Like I think
it's better than people that didn't watch. Oh, let me revise it. It's better than what Tyler Perry. People that don't like Tyler Perry is making it out to be. I'll say that.
So you're saying like if it wasn't a Tyler Perry movie, people would probably rock with it more?
I think that there's a disdain for Tyler Perry, but we're gonna get there with him because I got him obviously on a couple.
I didn't know who Tiana Taylor was. I'm sorry, Jasmine.
Really?
So
actually, I couldn't fuck with Tiana Taylor because she fucked my man Shumpert. I was like, man, fuck you. Like in the movie, like I was thinking about all the shit she got from Shumpert.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about what happened.
I couldn't rock with her.
He was simping. He was simping. He was absolutely simping. He was talking big shit. And so I think he deserved everything he got coming to him. So, anyways, let me go ahead and read some of the super chats. We appreciate everybody from being here. And we're going to get it popping with the show. Shout out to Danielle's place. Let me blow it. Okay, Danielle. All right. I'll see you, baby girl. I have to blow that up a little bit, see what Danielle's place is looking like. Legally Shay says, have a great show panel. So proud and thinking of you, handsome. We know who she talking about.
Slimmy.
You didn't say Bezos.
Bezos.
That means kisses in Spanish.
Would you like to reply, sir? Or
she looked like she probably get some bomb.
Hey,
Don't say that.
They said, hey.
Quentin. Big Dice says a special shout out to Molly who saw this coming. Her gaydar remains undefeated. Men are gay. I'm just saying. Danielle's place says, thank you, Quentin, for mentioning Temptation Island a few episodes back. I just started watching it today, and it's an awesome show. Also, hi, everyone.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Got a new fan. I see it.
It's ratchet, though.
They're not here for me. They're here for y'all. Amerigo says Detroit likes their beer like they like their violence. Domestic. That's pretty good. I like that. Chris Cunningham says, nah, AD, you're not alone, and I despise it. All right. Shamara, you just came through and threw $50 on the table and made me, okay, thank you, Shamara. I appreciate you and threw the heart up there. That's some stuff that I would do right there. Thank you, Shamara. Chris Cunningham says they called wife beater because of the show Cops. Every time you watch them get arrested, someone always catching a DV case.
My dad was on Cops back in the day.
Was he?
Mm-hmm. He got
Yeah,
shot.
so I can see his afro.
He didn't have no afro.
Christopher Mayberry says the ballerina is a good movie. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Talking
Yeah,
about
that's
what
based
John
off.
Wick?
It's based off John Wick. Yeah.
Yeah. I did hear that.
John Wick. The more they made, the less I liked it.
Sean G says, "Give me a second.
All right, nigga.
I'm eating the YN snacks."
What is that?
Wow, this nigga got hot fries. That is some YN shit. Look at you, nigga.
And I can't handle that shit either.
They taste really good in some. You get some sour cream and put like some Lipton, the little powder in it to make it.
They fine just like
Make
they
your
are.
French onion dip. Make your own French onion dip, and it smacks.
Tyler Perry destroyed black cinema. You can't name one classic black movie since 2005, which is the year he started making movies. How did he destroy black cinema?
Poor Tyler.
Oh, we're gonna get to Tyler.
Why do I think black people hate more black people than white people hate black people?
We're gonna get there.
Probably
We're gonna
right.
get there.
Like, y'all hate us. Nigga,
You're
like,
probably
fuck.
right.
I'm like,
They
I'm the
don't
most
think about
black,
us that
like,
much.
I'm like most away from the black community. Y'all hate them niggas more than I do. Shit.
Well, give me a second. Before we get to that, I want to do an icebreaker, and it's a reason for this. So, this came across my timeline today, and I wanted to get y'all thoughts on it. But I'm gonna pose the question a little bit differently, right? Is it worth it? Is it worth it to have lifetime bonds, right? And this is the reason why I kind of want to ask it. And I'm gonna play this video. It's like a little less than 2 minutes long, but I'm gonna share this video, and then I'm gonna frame the question a little bit differently. So this is what the woman had to say.
Has to get in the middle of something. So a couple days ago, I get a text from one of my friends from high school, and she's like, "Hey, random question." And I said, "Okay." She goes, "Genuinely, who did you vote for?" And I'm assuming she only asked that like out of nowhere because she saw my video talking about all the protests. So I'm like, okay, well, she's probably not going to like my answer, but I'm going to be honest with her. So I said, "Trump, question mark. I thought you had always known that. You know, I don't love him, but I've always been Republican." So I turned my phone off, and then a couple of minutes later, it lit up with her chat. So I opened my phone, went to Snapchat. I went to where my chats are, and I didn't see her name. So I was like, my first thought was, did she unadd me? So I turned my phone off, or I didn't turn my phone off. I slid down to go back to my lock screen, and I saw her chat was still there. So I tapped on her chat. Lo and behold, next to her name said the word add. So I texted her back, and I'm like, did you really just unadd me because I'm Republican? Okay, again, I'm not trying to start a debate. I know politics is a very sensitive subject. I know everybody is entitled to their own piece, their own words, their own, freedom of speech, whatever. But if politics has to interfere or come in between a friendship, it wasn't a real friendship in the first place. And the funny thing is, I had never talked about politics with her, ever, because I know which side she is. Not that I care, like, I would respect her either way. But because I'm Republican, apparently we can't be friends anymore, which is fine. I'm not mad. It just shows that, oh, all right, well, I guess our friendship just wasn't real in the first place. If politics ever has to come between you and a family member or a friendship, just know they don't respect you. Once again, politics has to get in the middle of something. So
essentially, what she's basically saying is that, and she's not the only person. I've seen countless people obviously come across my timeline where they say, I don't mess with my parents anymore. I hate my spouse because he voted a certain way. And I don't want to make this conversation singular to just politics, right? But in a general sense, do you guys think that lifetime bonds are worth it? Is it better to kind of compartmentalize friendships so that you don't get too attached to people? Or is it better that we get too attached to people? And is it worth it for us to try to maintain a friendship, even if you guys are, growing up, or maybe you've known this person for a long time? What are y'all thoughts on that in a general sense?
Is it worth it to have lifetime bonds?
I'll give you an example, Carrie.
Okay.
I think that I'll give you a couple examples. There are people that I knew that I was super cool with at different points in my life. And because we didn't necessarily nurture the friendship or we didn't nurture whatever the relationship is, we just kind of faded away and it didn't really matter. And I'm okay with that. And I'm assuming that they're okay with that because no harm, no foul, nobody is making a big deal out of it. Whereas when you start to get closer to people, whether it's a person that you're in a relationship with, or if it's just a friendship or whatever, people have higher expectations of you. And if y'all decide to go y'all separate ways, usually somebody has heard about it. So is it worth it to actually try to maintain that friendship and it be a lifetime bond? Or is it more worth it for people to have situational relationships and not get too close to people?
I don't think there's anything wrong with getting, I'm sorry. I don't think there's anything wrong with getting too close to people unless you're just, I don't know, super afraid of being hurt. I enjoy lifetime bonds, but I'm also a low maintenance friend. Like, how do you decide that you've gone two separate ways just because you don't talk every day or some time goes by? Just assume that like life is happening. Like, I don't think, oh, we've gone our separate ways. And if you come back to me 3 years from now and you speak, and like, I feel like we just pick up where we left off. So I don't know why people, I don't know, feel like now granted, there are people that you grow apart from, right? But I think it's okay not to talk to somebody every day, even though you used to, or not to talk to somebody every week, even though you used to. And it's just not necessarily meaning that you grew apart, just that life happens.
Well, Kim, you say you're a low maintenance friend. And obviously that's dope. I think that that's dope also. But some people have higher expectations of their friends. Like, for example, I've seen people get upset if you didn't necessarily show up to they opening of their business, or you know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't go out of your way to actually maintain a friendship in some capacity, that sometimes can upset people, and then they'll be like, hey, that ain't a real one, or your real friends don't show up and all of that type of stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, I think you have to be consistently not showing up. So it's just like, as an adult, the way that you show friendship is by showing up. Somebody's parents die, you show up. They have a wedding, you show up. Baby shower, you show up. That doesn't mean you can make all of them. But I think if you decline every single invitation, that's when it starts to look kind of weird.
So,
yeah,
well, no, I'm kind of in sync with what Kim said, minus the last part. I definitely live by the whole people come into your life for a reason, a season, or a lifetime. Like, that's just played itself out to be true in my life. And I think in general, there's like a lot of dynamics at play, because a lot of people form their friendships from, elementary, middle school, high school. Then if you went to college, you gained some college friends, and then, maybe the workforce. So you have like these friends that you make at different stages and phases of your life. And when you're in school, it's built in. Like, I'm gonna see you every day. I'm like, our interaction doesn't really require much effort on either one of our parts. Kind of the same thing with college. To me, once you become an adult, if you move to different states, that's way different than if everybody lives in the same town. If you get married, but I don't, or you have kids, but I don't have kids yet. Like, there's all of these different scenarios that will make our interaction be different. And I find that the people who are understanding of life, it works. And the people who are not, or they are the type of friend who will put in that effort. Like, there are some people who genuinely will make it their business to call people. My sister's really good with that. Like, she will make it her business to call people, reach out to people. She'll write letters. And I think that's a gift, actually. I don't think everybody has that. But I think some people possess that and expect it back. So to Kim's point of like the low maintenance type of a friend versus the one who's like, hey, you're not there for me, I call you, that's gonna be a tough one to maintain. And I mean, it kind of is what it is. I felt bad at one point because I missed a couple of weddings along the way between me having kids, moving out of state, and then my husband started going on tour where he was going for like months at a time. It became very difficult for me to attend people's weddings out of state, and that broke up one of my friendships, and I felt really, really bad. I was like, maybe I'm a horrible person. I like made all these promises about it, and then one day I was just like, I'm not gonna do that. Like I'm over here trying to be a mom, trying to be a wife, and then my girlfriends from back in the day, like my elementary, middle school, high school friends from back in the day, I can call them. We haven't spoken in months, and it's nothing. So once I saw that, I was just like, maybe the friendship just wasn't made for us at this time in our life. And if it's meant to be, it'll come back around. If not, that's okay.
Yeah, so keep low expectations for me. That way, if I can under promise and over deliver. Fuck all of that.
Well, and here's my other thing. I'm always the person who's like, look, I will never, even though I can't promise you I'll call you, I won't expect you to call me either. So I'm not the friend who's like, why you didn't call me? I'm like, hey, I hope everything's been good for you. It's been crazy over here. Like, I'm not gonna put any expectations on you because I don't want you to put any on me. So
I don't like that. Molly, Q Diddy, Slimmy, what are your thoughts?
I think this is female behavior because I haven't, every dude, like none of my dude friendships are, it is what it is. We chop it up and we chop it up. We like go our own separate ways and we see each other and it's the same shit. But I think my girlfriendships are like that too. But I see their girlfriend, like my girls' friends, their girls' friends, that should be out the rails. I don't think it's like Kim disappears and then she'll just like randomly call me one day and I'll be like, hey, like me and Kim started talking like for like a year and a half before, didn't we? It was like a long time. And then I was like, hey girl, hey.
Yeah, but she said that she a low maintenance friend. Kim gives me the impression that she kind of operate like with the same kind of mentality as a guy when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, high maintenance friendships, all of that stuff. It don't seem like Kim is the type of person that kind of have this
down like this when kicking it.
Yeah, they have the same mindset as most other women. So, which can be a good and a bad thing, I guess.
No, I allow grace. I know that I'm the star of my movie, just like you're the star of your movie. So, like, my world revolves around me, your world revolves around you. And when they intersect, great. If they don't, we're busy. It's fine.
What up, 2K?
What's up, y'all?
Hey,
chilling. Just a question.
Chicken from?
I told you this all the time I eat, bro. I eat once a day.
That's dope. That's great. But the question that we kind of talking about, 2K, because I have played a video where basically a chick cut another chick off because of the way that she look at things politically. But I had reframed the question and I was saying, is lifetime bonds even worth it? Quinn said that it's more of a women thing as far as the expectations, whether it be a relationship or whether it be a friendship, and people expecting you more to do things when you're a friend or when they call you a friend versus if it's kind of passive, you know what I'm saying? It's just kind of like, oh, if they show up, they show up. If they don't, they don't. It ain't really no real expectations there. And so I was just kind of posing it out there. I don't know if Molly or Sonny want to say anything about this also.
Slim, okay, you got a Slim.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
No, it's kind of it kind of tell you what you worth. Because let's say Anton was a Democrat. Anton is such a good person that I won't care if he was a Democrat or a Republican or a KKK racist. His friendship holds value. But when you are a messed up person to begin with, you get hidden with certain limitations, with certain restrictions. I'm a great friend, so I have way more leverage to do and say way more shit.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's just telling to the type of person that they is.
But then at the same time, though, 2K, like we could argue, and it don't. I think it's a guy thing, honestly. I think that Quentin is 100% right. I think that guys are less impacted, even when it comes to disagreements. Like guys can disagree about some shit and then just be moving the next day. But it seemed like when women feel some type of way about something, I've seen women talk about their best friends like, I knew she was this way. I don't fuck with her and all of that type of stuff. I've seen women do that type of stuff. Guys don't do that.
Yeah, because when women talking, bro, it's borderline abuse. Like if you ever getting a tongue lashing from your girl, bro, the amount of hurt that's coming out of her mouth is insane.
Facts.
So to have two women going back and forth, she know everything bad about you, and you know everything bad about her. This friendship was gonna never sustain after that argument. I watched two sisters do it.
Yeah.
And so, bro, yeah, because they just toxic, bro. Like that's the female version of abuse.
I think women are more apt to like overstep bounds with their mouth.
Well, yeah, because we're not going to fight you
and disrespect the other before men do.
It's the same as a man. A man's strength and his lethal ability is with his fist. Ours is with our mouth. We're just not going to fight, and that's just what it is. So, but to 2K's point, I don't throw things back in people's faces. But again, that's just me. But I'm the low maintenance friend.
It's some shit that my gutter told me in an argument that still stick with me to this day.
Don't say it, dog. Don't
Nah, cause she ain't have to play on my dick like that, bro.
Oh hell no, I'm out of here.
I never recover, bro. Like, and I'm just being real with y'all, bro. And not even that I believed her, but it's just that little doubt. You know what I'm saying? Just that little bit of doubt, bro. Like, damn, man, my shit ain't what I thought it was. I thought my shit was hit. This shit don't hit.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, well, it's truth though, cause that shit hurt. Don't ever tell your nigga that shit, man. Just leave him.
Slimmy, thoughts? Molly, thoughts?
Go ahead.
I just feel like whoever, at some point you have to be an adult, and if you want to leave. That's really how I feel. I feel like with the internet and social media, people are just naturally kind of becoming more disconnected anyway. So I don't know. If you
Well, Molly, you
value
seem
that
like you're a
relation,
lot more low maintenance also, though. So
I am. I'm the type of person like I have to have low maintenance friends because you almost kind of have to schedule time with me
yeah.
because I have so much going on. And if you don't understand that, then, but I'm just at a point in my life, I'm like, whoever is still around in the next year or so,
Molly look like the friend girl who don't give a fuck.
don't. And I mean, I've lost a friendship over the past few years because I guess I wasn't available enough, but
Imagine telling Molly about your problems. Well, girl, get over it.
yeah.
Yeah, like she gonna get to telling you about all the black men in jail, and like just get over it. Like, go white. I want console with Molly, bro.
No,
No.
she's pretty. I don't know if that's just a girl thing, but Molly is pretty.
Hell no, don't say nothing good.
She's a low maintenance person, but like for example, on days like where you don't think people is paying attention to something, she'll reach out and be like, "Oh, I hope that everything is going great." Like she still goes out of her way to do stuff. You know what I'm saying? To like recognize.
You told me Happy Father's Day, and that warmed my heart. I was like,
yeah, there you go.
That was the best Happy Father's Day I got. No, I said, okay, Molly.
Hey,
That's messed up because I said the same thing that day. But whatever.
You're obligated to say it. Molly ain't.
I am not.
Hey, it was Slimmy for me because Slimmy texted me. I was half asleep. He texted me at 12:31, the day after Father's Day.
No, Slimmy hit me up the same day.
So he texts you at 1:31.
No, he hit me up.
Because you were an hour ahead. He texted me the next day, that morning, but it still meant a lot, though, bro, because the day was over. But hey, bro, I still reserved this for you. Damn. And I was asleep. I ain't texting back. Appreciate you, Slim. Real nigga.
Nigga. That shit said red, nigga. Shut up.
Slimmy, what are your thoughts on this whole thing, bro?
I think some people they experience these lifetime bonds, and I think other people don't because they're not authentic. They're a little bit too fickle. They're not genuine. So some people they don't ever get this experience. I'm not gonna say it's mandatory in life, but it does help to know that you are good enough to be in somebody's life for 20 plus years, 30 years. You know, I think that's a testament to who you are as a person. I think a lot of people they also abuse friendships, you know, like and so therefore they never really catch on to having lifetime bonds because they're abusive. They're users, they're opportunists. And so a lot of their so-called friendships, they fade away because people know when you're only there temporarily or you're there for just a reason. And like Carrie said, some people they only there for a season, but they're only there for that season because they're not really a friend. They're not trying to be a friend. They're not trying to truly build with you through decades and keep a friendship. They really only there for what you can do for them. Janet Jackson, what have you done for me lately? Type shit. And then they gone when they see that you might hit a low point in life, or you're just not able to reach out as much as you used to. So yeah, they're fair weather friends. Unfortunately, that's just part of life. But if you're a good person, I feel like things will always show themselves to you. If you're a genuine person, they'll always reveal themselves to you.
What about with regard to relationships when it comes to like men and women, right? Because what I'm thinking is, I was talking to a guy today, and it was kind of like a semi-coaching session. But I think that when I talk to guys or when I hear their sentiment, and like for example, when a conversation comes up about marriage or something, because guys are not necessarily scared of marriage, it seems like they're more or less scared of divorce. Most guys today would prefer to be single in a situationship. They don't want a relationship because they don't want what comes attached to it. So, like, for example, what I'm finding is that more men are moving like they don't want to get too attached to women, but they like women. But they don't want to get too attached to them because they don't want the emotional aspect of what comes along with a relationship and all of the other requirements. They just prefer to keep it kind of like, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like lifetime bond.
Anton, you one of the rare people I know who possess this trait like I do. And I think you do it better than me. You know how to compartmentalize every relationship in your life.
100%.
You don't one size fit all your friends. And that's why you to have friends for 20, 30 years because I
got a guy that I've been friends with since kindergarten.
Same.
Kindergarten.
Because I don't expect the same shit that I expect from every friend. I don't expect the same from them. I know one friend, this nigga can't fight. If we got into a fight, he didn't help. I wouldn't be mad. Like you just got to know the people. And it is what Slim was saying. We are using each other, but we can do it in a good way. I know Slim is good with fixing on cars. So when he called, I could talk him out the ledge about divorcing his wife.
Well, the thing about it though, 2K, is that some guys, they can like a girl, but they may, once the girl crosses a certain threshold, a lot of times they'll just cut her off completely because they don't want to get too attached to her. They don't want to like fall for her. They don't want to fall in love. They don't want to get into any of that.
Only time
they limit their interaction with them so that it's almost like a protection mechanism, right? So that they don't put themselves in a difficult situation and have to make another decision.
Because they're scared? Because the other day everybody was talking about Slimmy because he didn't want to have random children saying that he was scared, and now these men are scared of women, and that's
I don't think that they're not scared of women. I think that they're cautious about getting attached to people.
It's a healthy fear.
I don't think it has nothing to do with fear.
It is, bro. It's just like you touching that stove one time. That bit was hot. Now you got a healthy fear to know not to touch this stove or check the stove not on when you near it. It's healthy. We all need it.
If I was to ever be single, hypothetically, because I don't need any more kids or anything like that. I don't plan on having no more kids or whatever. Why would I get emotionally attached to a woman?
Say that again.
Because
why would I get emotionally attached to a woman?
You're a human. Like stuff. Sometimes you just can't help it. Like.
But why would I want everything that comes along with that attachment? You talking about?
Well, you can like back away, but the initial attachment, like you can't help it.
Yeah, we can't help who we fall in love with.
There's people that are limiting the attachment that comes with it because there's going to be more. There's going to be emotions and all of that other shit. And
see, what happens. What Anton is talking about is energy, the energy exchange. So it's like when you allow people into your life, they want to vent sometimes. Sometimes you don't want that energy. You don't want that venting. You don't want that. You wanna. Hey, we cool to kick it and have good fun together, but I don't necessarily want you pouring all your bad energy on me every time something go wrong in your life.
You got to take the good with the bad now.
Yeah. So now once I allow you completely in my life, and all your emotional energy, all your negative energy, including your positive, it's all getting poured on me. Now I got my own set of issues over here. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't
so
think
if I allow you into this space, now I got to take everything. You got baggage that comes with you.
Women,
I don't necessarily want your baggage if I'm single and I keep you at bay.
Listen to Slimmy women. Listen, women, y'all listen. Right before y'all give us the cooch for the first time, I need you to remember what that dude is in your life and what you've been doing before you give him that coochie. Because that's now the expectations. And what a lot of y'all do is, like Slimmy said, give us unwarranted energy. Like now you trauma dumping, you telling me about all your problems. But before you gave me the coochie, I was down there doing bare minimum. You was just telling me about all the good shit. Now you want me to stay the same person while you giving me more to handle.
So y'all communicate that though to the women
We
if
don't
y'all want somebody just for fun?
If you gave me the best you had based off of limited conversation, after the exchange takes place, I expect for limited conversation to continue. Don't change because I gave you some good dick.
You gotta communicate that. That's
all.
I
don't. Like,
yes, y'all do.
You know what the problem with it is, though, Molly? You can communicate it.
They're gonna forget
I think it's this thing that's in women that the more time that they spend with you, the more they're gonna get emotionally attached no matter what.
Thanks.
I
don't think that women can cut that shit off.
But I just feel like if you say something, they can't really hold it against you.
They will forget.
Some men will do that, and they'll know in their head they're not gonna get close, but they won't say anything.
I didn't know that I was gonna fall. I didn't know that.
A side chick will forget that you got a whole main chick. I promise you.
She don't care.
Well, she don't forget, or she just acting stupid as hell. But she would play like that she never knew about that woman.
Well, that's kind of like a self-inflicted wound, so
I agree.
But they can't control it. Yeah, they can. I don't think they can control it.
Yeah,
I don't think they can. I think that men are having a harder time controlling it now more than ever. That's why you see guys can't have. It used to be to where guys had a one-off and that was it. You know what I'm saying? It was a situation. Fuck, I messed up. Whatever. Keep it moving. Now guys are getting emotionally attached to every fucking woman that they talk to.
Crash Out University.
They are falling in love
Why
with
is that?
every single chick that they talk to. I don't know.
You have too many options.
Because women not lying no more.
They don't have enough options.
In my younger life, I fell in love with a straight whore. Like I knew she had over 100 bodies. Let me tell you why. I fell in love because she was completely honest. She was the first woman that just never lied. You say, you know what? Fuck them 138 bodies you got. Come on.
That's wild.
But I'm telling you, it sounds stupid. Kind of like, man, I never found love this big. But she was so honest that I couldn't turn the love off.
Well, there's a lot of guys that don't want to know about what you got going on so that they don't get emotionally attached because they only, you know what I'm saying? Like, why ask questions when I'm not really trying to find out more about you?
Right.
But you know what, Anton? All of this leads to your level of discernment. If, as a man, you have a high level of discernment, you're not going to put yourself in a situation, or a woman, you're not going to put yourself in a situation with somebody who you shouldn't be with. At some point, you've got to take on the responsibility of learning how to discern if this is a good person fundamentally or they're not. Otherwise, you just remain a victim your whole life.
Oh, I agree with you. I don't disagree with that at all.
I do. I hate this discernment when it comes to like picking people, because when it goes wrong, then that's what people say. Your discernment sucks.
Yeah, you're supposed to figure out who it is that you need to be around.
Humans, it's not going to always be on point.
No, but I think a lot of us.
I was married for 30 years, and then she got mad and left. Does my discernment suck?
No, I don't think that has nothing to do with discernment in that situation. But there are people that jump from person to person to person. They keep getting the exact same results. And you telling me that they can't figure that shit out? Like, wait a minute. Maybe it's you. Maybe you just keep picking the wrong type. If you keep going to the wrong place, picking the same type of dude, you can't figure out that all of them is doing the exact same thing?
And I'll understand, Anton, every relationship that any human has ever got in was completely the lottery. You hit the jackpot, buddy. You found the agreeable woman who's nice. Look, yes. You hit the jackpot. I keep telling you that. Like,
I'm not even gonna say nothing.
As much as like my girl, she bad as hell. I love her.
Michael Jackson bad or just
like the tension bad.
Okay.
A week.
I didn't know what that you
like a week straight, nigga. But I'm saying, like,
tension bad.
Yeah, like the arguing shit. That's just what we do. That's the barrier that we have to get through. Everybody is the fuck the discernment. Because no matter how much you thought you knew that person that you met on day one and you fell in love with, that won't be that person 10 years from now.
Maybe not, but you also need to understand that sometimes we attract people based on what we're missing in our lives. Like there's some stuff, like let's just take women, for example. There's a lot of things that women put up with that if their self-esteem was where it needed to be, they wouldn't deal with that. And so if you keep attracting the same man over and over again, it's not the men, it's you and your self-esteem. And that's something that you need to deal with internally.
See, but that's
so you don't keep doing
listen, if that's true, then you'd have to say that my father hit the jackpot. All three of my brothers hit the same lottery. You'd have to say that my uncles all hit the same lottery because they have literally the same type of situation. No cap. Honest to God, like it's insane. And so that's why it's difficult for me to accept that, because it was a lot of girls around and around all of my brothers. And how did they all have the exact same situation, the exact same results, no problems, no children out of wedlock, no divorces, no none of that? I can't believe that, because the people that I see that can't get right, they fucking sons can't get right, they grandchildren can't get right. It'd be the same fucking thing over and over and over again. And so it's hard for me to make sense of that, because now my 20-something-year-old nephews got the same fucking thing.
No,
they literally got the exact same thing, bro. And it's like, wait a minute. So how is that possible for all of us to just get lucky?
Getting married and staying married is not the lotto. That's not the ticket that you hit. What you hit was the agreeable woman, like she just let you like go. And keep in mind, now we dealing with like a lot of modern women. And to be honest, I like my girl with some fire. I like a little back talk. But
no, you toxic, nigga.
I'm not toxic. I just like a woman who won't let me run all over her. Like, say something. I like a say something ass woman.
Shut the fuck up to me.
Toxic as fuck. Don't say shit.
No, I'm not toxic, but bro, I don't want no woman who let me be the leader just because I'm the man. Like, if you know some shit, say some shit.
What?
Like, no, just listen, say something.
I think whatever you know, say something.
I'm tripping, Carrie.
No, I get they're being extreme.
Of course, Carrie agrees.
No, I'm not being extreme.
I'm tripping.
No, he said you see something. Like if you
say something,
don't be like I
lead
can't
you
talk
into a
because he
wall.
leads and I can't speak up and say
Right.
like.
So now y'all both walking into a wall because you following this man, but you saw the wall the whole time.
Say something, see, that's all I'm saying.
No. Talking back for the sake of just talking back is some toxic shit. Everybody listens. Everybody, all the wisest people and all of the most successful people, all have people around them that they listen to. For me to consider what you say, of course I'm gonna consider what you say, because I don't see the value in you is not just what you got between your legs, obviously, and I say that all the time. However, all of that, no, man, listen, bro, all of that extra talking and shit.
I got the sharpest backhand on this motherfucking panel.
What does that mean?
The sharpest backhand?
It's sharp, like
I don't listen. Let me tell you something.
You sit there.
Let me tell you how little I believe 2K. If anybody has ever met Molly, Slimmy, you guys have met 2K's wife.
Yeah.
Both of you. Sweetest person in the world. This nigga's like a teddy bear. He's like a kid. He's a kid in the candy store around this chick. All right. So all this little extra that he got going on, I ain't believing that shit because I met her.
You said
I met her in real life. Listen, she probably way nicer than Rita. The whole 9 yards, bro. She is the coolest, nicest person, one of the nicest people that I've ever met in my entire life. And 2K be all sheepish and shit. And he real sheepish and shit around her. So,
I'm sheepish around her because listen, y'all
what does sheepish around her mean? What's that mean?
I'm a little bit more because she got the
he's apprehensive to trigger her in public.
Yeah, because y'all don't know the level.
He said she a firecracker.
She was
a firecracker.
Like Anton started trying to give my wife drinks. I know at the end of this last third cup, this shit for to be over. She gonna shut this whole little shit down.
Let me tell you something. I had a meetup in Houston. This nigga 2K was the first to leave so that he can go and spend some quality time with his wife. I said, "What the fuck, 2K? When you just got here? You was there, Sammy?
That's so sweet.
Yeah, I would have picked him up.
2K, I think he left before Kim even got there.
Right.
Listen,
bro.
He was gone.
You didn't even see him.
No. Let me tell you why I was ready to go. Because goddamn me, Killer Cam they had snuck off and been giving her liquor. It's only one of the two things gonna happen. She for the fight. Everybody here, or I got to go fuck the lights out. We got to use the liquor to my advantage now. But she a monster on the liquor. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm like, let's get up out of here because this shit will go left fast.
It was abrupt. It was extremely abrupt too. It was extremely abrupt.
I'm telling you, Slim, I know her.
Yeah.
I know her. This shit
That's
will go
why
left
when
fast.
out of there,
That's
man.
why when 2K be leading these niggas in the chat to the mire.
No.
Like,
That's just me.
Y'all don't know this nigga is in bliss over here, and you niggas is in chaos.
That's just me knowing
Y'all
my
gonna
wife.
be at home struggling with your chick because this nigga told you to backhand her, and this nigga is laying out the red carpet for his.
No, hell no. I'm just trying because she gonna embarrass all of us. I'm gonna be able to pop on this show after she get done acting a fool. 2K, how you gonna say something about control? Your girl was over here throwing bottles and shit. This a part of protecting me too. Because the way she cut up when she on liquor, I can't do it, bro. 2K trash.
2K is
Got me waiting in the car.
No, y'all ain't gonna do my boy like
Nah,
that.
I ain't Travis. Nah,
Hell no.
I ain't Travis. Nah, hell nah.
She the nicest person that one of the nicest people that I've ever met in my life. So
I agree, Will. Do not invite me.
I don't have nothing negative to say about your girl, man. I think that you got a great situation. So
2K eat 2 wings at one time if you need help. I mean, we're not coming, but it'd be nice to know.
she be all in the audience supporting them.
No, my girl, she cool, but I want to talk about that as far as lottery though, Anton. Like getting in the marriage, keeping the marriage. That's not lottery. That's just some work. The level of submissiveness that Rita give you, I rarely ever see. Rarely ever see. I don't. Molly wouldn't act like that. I don't think Kara act like that. But pre Bible study, and I know Kimmy ain't. Well, I think Kimmy would be like that because Kimmy give you choices.
Yeah, she did.
Kimmy give you choices.
Kimmy is dope. She be smelling so fucking good though.
Kimmy gonna let you fuck up, nigga.
Smell like airplane. Smell like airplane cologne, dog.
Nah.
That's how Slimmy fell in love.
Slimmy probably didn't even see my face.
Like Slimmy wrote to the group chat after you turned around, Kimmy.
No, I want no group chat. There wasn't no group chat there.
Dear fellas, I just say looking at the mirror on Kimmy.
I didn't even know who she was until somebody told me after.
Yeah, you was that
I didn't
girl
know who she was.
You was that girl with the ass in the group chat. Like you ain't have a name.
Nah, I wasn't like that. I didn't know who it was. I just asked. I was like, "Who was that in the black dress?" They was like, "Oh, that was Kim." I was like, "I don't know who the hell is Kim." I didn't know who it was. They was like, "She be on Monday nights." Yeah. I was like, "Oh, okay."
It's crazy.
That is not my woman.
She had just got in the.
When I told everybody I'm flat as a earning board, so we got to keep that.
It's crazy. She jumped out the transfer portal and what the fuck was Slim and Q did. Damn, bro.
Jumped out the what?
Did it? The transfer portal. Q didn't know what I'm talking about.
The transfer portal,
No. I was just taking pictures. I was just taking pictures. What you talking about?
Niggas with the camera is the most dangerous nigga at any event.
No, stop.
Stop. They the most dangerous niggas because unwarranted. You could go talk to any girl. You got the camera on.
You mean unwarranted? You can talk to
no.
Camera, fuck you mean?
No, 100%. No rejection. The nigga with the camera can bag. I ain't gonna say can bag him, but he definitely can open the conversation. They'll just give Slim a number just because he got a camera.
Yeah, I don't use it for that though.
Yeah. You might get some money out of it, bro.
I just take pictures, man. That's all I do.
And I seen some shit. Cause I seen one of my homeboys in Hawaii lie like he was a photographer to shoot a chick bikini photo shoot. Like, cuz this shit was so funny. This nigga never took a picture in his life. They told the girl he took pictures, borrowed one of my homeboy camera, this whole naked in the studio taking pictures. Like, dog, it was sick, dog. But I was there. I was helping with the lights.
Wait, what?
I was helping with the lights. It was insane. They ain't no better, bro. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get that on the edits.
No, but Slimmy is the man when it comes to the camera, bro. Like he really do shoot that shit. Like he really do. He passionate about it. Like he really into it, bro. He the man with that junk. So.
Slimmy, I finally got those pictures. I got it from Quentin though. I ain't get it from you.
I sent them to Quentin to give to you. What you talking about?
Okay, I don't know where they came from. I just know I got them.
I'm confused. How you get them if Quentin didn't send them to you?
He did.
Wow,
That was months ago. That was months ago. What you talking about?
You sent all the pictures, Q did it?
Wait a minute. That was about to be damn near a year.
I got the pictures too,
I didn't get them a year ago. I just got them
to Kim, and I say these came from Slimmy. I don't know what this is.
Wow, you gave up the secret photos?
He told me to send them to her. What are you talking about?
She asked for him. She asked for him on the stream.
It must not be the same bunch I got.
I don't know what y'all.
2K, stop. Wait a minute. Hold on, man. I just thought about what the fuck was going on.
I don't listen to nothing 2K say.
Nasty,
I
man.
was confused for a second. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
That's all right, Slimmy. I know better than to
I'm
listen.
trying to see what pictures out there, man.
Oh, Jesus.
No, they was already
Let me read these super chats. Let me read these
Shoulder
super
up.
chats. We got to talk about Medea. Give me a second.
Oh shit.
Trey Fi says, who caused more division in black families / relationships, Tyler Perry or the series Scandal?
Your mama.
I never watched Scandal.
Yeah,
That's a great show. Great
My
show.
homeboy was in it, but I never watched it.
Too long. That
10 out of 10, Anton.
Like 80 seasons long. Shit.
Like 8.
Ivy
10 out
League
of 10.
says Molly should definitely get a soundboard and put men are gay as a sound bite.
Somebody already did.
Amerigo says my girlfriend and I started as friends with benefits. See, and then shit graduated. Rage King Leo says hi panel and a special hi to Kim. Fine ass. Watch your mouth. If stop being my friend because I support Trump, we wasn't real friends anyway. Jay Prince says bonds are beautiful, but any relationship are like chapters. For me, every 10 years, I had different relationships. It's an experience to add to your book of life. Nothing lasts forever, not even emotions. That's pretty good.
No, it's not.
That's pretty good. I think that's a good assessment.
No.
Damn here, NBA says, what up, though? I appreciate you. Rage King Leo says, my best friend since 7th grade. We stopped talking for 6 years, and he's still my little big brother. I'll catch a case over him because that's my bro. Bill Hicks says, what lifetime bonds have I had? Jesus Christ. Who do I keep up with? Jesus Christ. When I need to talk, it's Jesus. If I need advice, Jesus. Who's there when I'm hurting? You already know. Shout out to Bill Hicks. Rags from Texas says, hey, 2K, my wife wants to know why you always eating wings. Do you make them yourself or order them in? What up, panel? Want to love y'all gang.
My wife make them for me.
See? This nigga gonna have y'all crashing out. This nigga getting free wings. Judge not. Let's see be judged. Says 2K said that Molly would tell her friend to get over and go white.
Absolutely.
Amy, what up, Amy? Oh, Amy got a new profile pic. I like that. While emotional attachment is a natural and often healthy part of human connection, it can become problematic when it leads to unhealthy dependency, anxiety, or a loss of self-identity.
Facts.
He also says when emotional attachment is excessive, it can create instability in relationships, hinder personal growth, and negatively impact mental well-being. Chris Cunningham says 2K whip AD. T.O. says, yeah, 2K, you tripping. T.O. says, well, 2K do say he be lying. So Grace J says, God is the greatest. Jesus was created with no father. Adam was created with no mother and no father. Worship the creator, not the creation. Just a Brown Girl in America says, are you a photographer, Slimmy? Interesting.
Yeah.
Look, y'all. They shoot the shot at him now.
McDye says 2K saying Slimmy got them Diddy photos. Whiskey Pierre says, Slimmy, your wife is on stage. Look. Me University says, hey, Tom, today on the Millionaire Morning Show, laughing my butt off. T.O. says, yep, I had a little Sony A6400 camera in Puerto Rico with a nice lens, and man, 2K, you right on that.
No way.
It says, Carrie, what is behind you?
Nigga, a wall? Fuck you mean?
I thought Carrie had stood up. She had a wagon on her.
It depends on what he's talking about.
I apologize, Carrie.
Why are you apologizing?
It is a wall behind me. You're not wrong.
2K referenced her wagon, and I don't think she like.
I think she stood up.
I don't have a wagon, so you don't need a reference. I don't have one.
Yeah, my boy. What she lacking the back, she packing the cat, my boy.
What?
You got to know the rules, bro.
I'm laughing at that because it sounds like it's funny, but I don't even know what you're talking about.
I know you don't. Amen.
Amen. We're gonna leave it there then.
You don't need that many shots. Karen ain't dumb, but don't let her fool you.
Oh, she gullible though.
She is so not dumb. She so get everything, bro.
I don't know what the second part meant.
She get it.
Don't try and break it down. Do not try and break it down. No.
Gary is the smartest, oblivious person I know, bro.
Facts.
Come on, bro.
All right, let me go ahead and drop this next one in. So Tyler Perry,
Oh man.
being sold for sexual assault, to the claim of 260 million by an Oval actor, claims years of harassment and more. Goes on to say that he's facing a sexual accusation or an accusation of sexual assault, claiming a claim coming from an actor on his long-running TV show, The Oval, and one that Tyler's camp calls a scam. Derek Dixon filed a lawsuit against Tyler Perry, and in the docs, he claims he and the director met at an event back in 2019. In his words, Tyler picked him out of the crowd and asked him for his phone number, suggesting that he had a role for him. As it turned out, he did. Derek says Tyler gave him a small role in 2 episodes of a show called Ruthless. Then in January 2020, Derek says Tyler invited him to his Atlanta home. He accepted, hoping to build a long-term friendship that will lead to more acting gigs. But according to the suit, while there, Derek drank too much and ended up sleeping in the guest room. In the docs obtained by TMZ, Derek claims Tyler got into bed with him, started touching his thighs, and although he rejected the advances that night, claims that Tyler Perry remained interested. These are alleged screenshots. I haven't actually read them.
It ain't nothing.
It's really not.
Yeah,
I mean, this is anybody can make these, honestly.
No, it's even if he did, even if he didn't make them,
message him and put Molly on him and say, hey, look what Molly wrote me.
Yeah, this is so look at how structured this is. This is pretty interesting. Anyways, let's continue. Shortly thereafter, Derek said he landed a role of Dale in the Oval. Great for his career, but he claims it was around this time that Tyler also started firing off sexually suggestive texts, including asking what Drew sexual preferences were and telling him that he has sex with men.
Who is Drew?
That's the name of the guy that's suing him. Derek. Oh, I think that's the name.
Oh, his name is Derek Dixon. Who is Drew?
I don't know.
They're probably messed up.
TMZ's fucking up.
I guess they meant to say Derek's sexual.
Hey, lying is what it is.
Good Lord.
Derek also notes that his character Dale was written as a gay, homeless, and desperate store clerk who had to sleep with other characters for a place to stay. He claimed that's exactly what Tyler told him he was looking for. Oh no, yo. Let me get through this. Said that he was looking for in a real life sexual partner, someone who would be loyal and dependent upon Tyler. He feared his career would be derailed if he flatly rejected Tyler. So instead, he told him he just wasn't the sexual type, but he always terrified that he would lose his job if he complained of sexual harassment. Invited him into Atlanta 2020, took a dark turn. He claims Perry greeted him warmly, quickly started sexually charged conversation, asked him if he likes it rough in the bed, and then grabbed Derek by the throat while saying, "Look how excited you just got." Lawsuit includes years of text messages allegedly sent between both men. Most of the ones Tyler allegedly sent were sexually charged. All of that stuff. Yeah. Anyways, long story short, he's suing Tyler for $260 million. As indicated right here, he's seeking $260 million in damages. And I want to know what y'all thoughts are. Do you think that this is a scam? Do you think that he's trying to finesse? Or do you think that also Tyler Perry posted on TikTok? I don't know if y'all want to see that too. I can add that in there also. Let me just say that, show that part. Here we go. This is Tyler Perry's response on TikTok. I'll show that really quickly.
He's got the whole world in his whole world in his hand. Hey, I'm just sitting here on my porch, just looking. What am I looking at? I'm looking to the hills from whence cometh my help.
My help comes from the Lord.
Y'all know the rest. I just wanted to come on and just tell everybody, just be as calm as you can. He's got the whole world.
Hey, yo. Hey, anytime
That's what he recently posted on TikTok. All right, so
Singing a
thoughts?
Nick, singing a Negro spiritual is diabolical. But
Okay.
honestly, bro, man, I believe Tyler, bro. Tyler Perry. I believe the nigga, bro.
That's
Listen,
the nigga.
one thing about it, bro, about sexual predators, they have pattern. And it don't start when you get his age. It's long before then. So to say that this is a one single isolated incident, that's a no-go, man. This another money grab, and quite frankly, man, we kind of getting numb to him now.
That Straw movie got popping, so he decided to pop up some allegations.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, when you getting too much money though, cause you know they got to send somebody.
Somebody. Okay,
Kim, what are your thoughts on this?
In the same way that I won't say the women are lying, I won't say that this man is lying, but it does look suspect that you go over there multiple times after knowing how he's presenting himself, what he clearly wants. If you go back, what are you saying? Like, you must be open, at least.
Open.
What I think. Open.
Molly, what are your thoughts?
It's gay.
I don't really have any thoughts. It's Tyler Perry. I'm not shocked that a man is accusing him of trying to sleep with him. I don't know if it's real or not. Obviously, he didn't. I don't know. I don't really like these civil cases where people try to me too somebody. So I don't know. I'm not surprised. That's all I could say. I'm not surprised. And watching that Straw movie, I mean, come on now. We know Tyler Perry is gay, do we not?
No, we don't know
We
that.
don't.
Bro,
We
has to
don't.
do
We
with it.
don't
No,
know.
we
So we
don't know
have to see
that.
him literally doing something in order to know. We can't use
Yes.
our context clues.
No.
No.
What are the context clues? I think that, a lot of times we're
First off, he
quick to
dresses as
assign,
a woman.
Okay, he's an actor, and it's made him
right?
a
He's not
billionaire
doing this
next.
in real life.
No.
I think
Medea
we're
has
quick
met
to assign
Medea, the
men,
nigga that dressed as Medea is the reason where he is right now. That's where it started.
right?
No
What's
I
fact.
could
wrong?
have swore years ago he said he was touched by a man when he was younger. So
No, he
those
Okay,
never
he
said
patterns
might
that.
tend
have
to
been, but
repeat
even that
themselves.
doesn't make you gay.
Well, that
That's
doesn't make you gay.
that's Molly saying that all black people look alike. That's her version of it. Like Molly,
I'm just not surprised. I'm not
hey,
surprised. And then I thought it was a little weird when he directed the movie Straw and most of the attention was on the black man. I said he has a crush on this man. You can tell.
The
that
what
You can just
black
Molly,
man?
what?
tell. It was too much camera action. He was getting too much camera action
You
over
know he
Tiana
not that
Taylor.
hands
What
on.
black
Like
man?
It was his movie. He wrote it, he directed it.
What black man
It's
got too much
his
attention?
project.
What black man?
The other cop.
No.
Molly, no.
Okay.
Stop.
I mean, but even more attention was paid to Taraji. So how do you break
No,
down?
I just
The
peep
white
stuff.
cop
And then
ain't-
when like I have a cousin that's a director for BT and stuff like that. Like I know a lot of attention was put on him. I'm not shocked. I mean,
I mean
if he's innocent, hopefully he gets proven to be innocent,
he
but
was a main character, bro.
You're
I'm
lying.
not shocked. And then I think it's even worse as a man when men come out and say you me too them.
But
Just
it
come out
got
the closet. Y'all men who are gay and down low, y'all have to start coming out of the closet because God is exposing y'all. It's all just getting exposed. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just come out. And then like they be dabbling with women and men. That's what bothers me.
you
Just
fucking up
come
y'all
out. Do
pH.
humanity a favor.
I hate you for this one
I
time.
tried to keep it together, man.
Who's gonna
Man,
be shocked anymore?
This
Y'all
fucking
men
hate.
defend men
This
wearing nail
time did
polish
this
now.
Molly
shit.
be on
So
some bullshit, dog.
Anton,
Like
no, just
that is
come
always
out. Just come
time.
out. Instead of saying somebody me too, you just come on now. We
I mean,
already
but
know a lot
even
of
if
these men will sleep with another man or do sexual favors with another man for
Man,
these
We
roles and these
don't know that.
positions.
No, we
So
don't.
even if he had come out
man.
as gay, he could still be me too. Now I do think that this man knew exactly. Let's just say this is true. He knew exactly what was wanted and expected of him, and he continued on because he wanted something out of it.
He was desperate.
You don't think that dude would sleep with Tyler Perry?
That's so gross.
No,
I
like
think a
that.
lot of men have probably slept with Tyler Perry.
No. I'm
He was
saying,
probably
but
the
like,
one suing him for it.
like, cuz you at this nigga big ass house, bro. You not turning down no advances from no rich nigga, and you suck dick anyway. You been sucking dick for $50.
That's how I feel.
Now you
And
got
it's
a chance
Atlanta.
to
You
suck
gotta
it for
assume they're gay.
50,000, bro. If that man was gay, he would have gave it Tyler Perry some asshole, some pussy. He would have gave it to him.
Come on,
Tyler Perry
man.
ain't come.
Come on, man.
Tyler didn't come at the nigga, bro.
Come on, man. Let's clean
He
this up.
didn't come at the nigga, bro. Let's just be honest. You can send some straight niggas over to Tyler Perry house and they'll fuck.
They
Hey,
ain't straight then. They gay.
You gay, and you mean to tell me you won't fuck this nigga?
come on, bro.
Man, Tyler ain't come at that man, bro.
Is that guy gay though?
Yeah, I think so.
We think a lot of stuff. Shit, we don't know nothing.
If you have some text messages
What
back
the
and forth
fuck
and you
just
falling
happened?
asleep in a man's bed and he laying up next to you rubbing your thighs, you were
Molly,
sending some type of signal.
I got a whole fake thread with a TikTok Mika who think they talking to. She think I think that she the real Mika. A fake thread ain't shit. I swear to God, it's a
They
fake
were
Mika.
together allegedly.
Hey,
How is this a fake thread if he's saying allegedly that they were laying in the
hold
bed
on.
together?
Let me show you what I
Allegedly,
think.
you don't
And
know
they
for
met
sure.
up several times allegedly.
This gotta
These
stop.
men gotta
Man.
stop. Just come
You
out.
can't
Just come
say
out the
something with your
closet.
chest out.
Don't me too anybody. Just come out.
Molly,
What?
watch this.
Man, Molly, these tangents, man.
Molly, look at us. Look at our thread. You see
Would
our
y'all
name?
rather me support gay men and gay black men
You
and
see
say,
that
yes,
Molly,
sir,
man.
go ahead, be
You know what
gay,
you're
That's
do what
ain't
you got
Molly.
to do,
Look at our
bust
thread,
it
Molly.
open for a real one for some cash, sir? Is that what
Molly,
y'all
look
want
at
me to
our thread.
say? Let y'all
I'd rather
sons wear
you-
nail polish.
Why are you
I'd rather
responding that much?
This me and
That's
Molly
not
thread.
real.
All I did was
It's
change
not
her
real,
name to
Cindy.
Molly, and now it's her.
Mhm.
That's it.
Oh, you said you. Oh, okay. You showing that?
It's you now, Molly.
You did it. You
All
gay as
right.
hell. You like 2K.
This
Molly.
man is
Well,
pretty
so the
descriptive. I'm
thing
sure he
is,
would know what happened to him as an adult
so
male.
the thing is, if it actually becomes a real thing, you know, those we'll find out if they was real text messages or not.
They all just go away. Like everything goes away. The
I'm
Me
saying.
Too, like all the people at Fox, all they shit went away. Shannon Sharp shit went away. Fucking
No,
Skip
we just
shit,
distracted by other
Skip
things.
shit
Right.
went away. Joy shit went away.
It doesn't go away. It just exits the media cycle.
Hey, bro,
Yeah.
I'm not believing nobody until you go
Give
to
it a week
criminal
and Tyler
route first.
Perry won't be gay no more. He was delivered.
You got to go to criminal route
Huh?
first, bro.
What? You can't be delivered from being gay. Come on now.
Yes, you
Okay,
can.
No,
No, you
he's
cannot.
just referring to
It don't
that,
work
that
like
dude.
that.
It's a meme.
You
Sorry.
can't pray the
Yeah,
gay
he's just
away.
referring to the dude that said that in the church.
And you can.
But,
If you're a Val Christian, you can be delivered from anything, nigga.
No, that does not absolve you from your past.
I
I'm
didn't say
sorry. That's what y'all
absolve.
say to
I
the
said
women and the baby
delivered.
mamas. It don't
Same
absolve
thing.
you.
Says
You
who,
still gotta
Molly?
face them
You say what God
consequences.
does. This nigga forgives everything.
You
What are
got
you talking about?
He died for my forgiveness.
He literally
Mm-mm.
forgives anything. I could kill someone and say forgive me, and God will forgive you like it never happened.
That's not
well, it doesn't
everybody's
really
spiritual
work like
belief,
that.
though. Y'all
Y'all,
can't always say
It
that,
doesn't work
though.
like that, though.
Everybody
It
don't
doesn't
believe
work
that.
like
Once you
that.
get better,
Yeah.
after the forgiveness, you're good to go.
Y'all
No,
trying to
no,
set
no,
me
no,
up.
no, no, no,
That
no.
means I could touch on a
you skipped the
child and say,
whole.
well,
You,
God forgave me for touching
yeah,
on
you
this
skipped
child inappropriately.
the whole
No.
repentance thing.
This a
And
setup.
going through
Repenting
rebuilding
is
your,
for the forgiveness. That's what it is.
I'm
but you
not
gotta
following.
you rebuild yourself though.
That's what I
It's
said.
a whole. It's a whole long.
I
It's a
said
whole long
ask for
process. It's not
forgiveness
just.
and get better for it. That's what I said.
I'm not falling for this. Nope.
You're not a. You don't care about God.
I'm not doing it with y'all tonight. Nope. Y'all trying to bait me in, bro.
Well, what I'll say about it is like it's unfortunate, man, that these people keep doing this, and it's always this huge amount of money. You know what I'm saying? It's always this insane amount. Like it had at some point, this shit gotta be reasonable. Like, even if you make a claim at this point, is this an amount of money that you would have attained in your life? It has to be. I mean, I'm being honest. Like, this shit has to start getting realistic because it don't matter what I think. It don't matter what I believe, what I feel, or none of that shit. What matters is this shit keeps happening, and the amounts of money that is given away due to these allegations is outrageous.
Well, you could have just
It
fucked
gotta
him.
start being consequences, man. It
Well, you can
has to
sue
be.
for any amount you want.
Right.
No, but
It's not
what I'm
against the
saying
law
is
to sue for a lot
no,
of
no, no.
money.
But what I'm saying is it's always an amount of money that you would not attain through your own works.
But how do we know
Even
that?
like so it's almost like, oh, we gonna shoot for this amount so we could get this. Now this shit gotta start. It gotta start making sense. It has to start making sense. And it shouldn't
Maybe
even
he
like certain amounts of money just shouldn't even be awarded to you. I'm just
So
being
maybe he
honest.
think his
Certain
booty
amounts of
hole is
money shouldn't
worth
even be it.
260.
Well,
That's what he think his
hold on.
bonds is worth.
Wait. Certain amounts of money shouldn't even be awarded to you for all right. Even if I do agree that this took place, even if I do agree, technically, why are you getting $50 fucking million?
Well,
Why
he's
are you
not gonna
getting 50
get that
fucking hold on,
much.
wait. You gotta please let me laugh. $50 million. Why are you getting this? For one, your contract wasn't gonna be that much. Because let's also take in place the facts that you kept going. You kept going according to those messages. If that's real, you kept going. So if this really is a real thing, you still wanted to participate. So why the fuck should you get this obscene amount of money that you would have never gotten anyway? That's what I'm saying. The healing, the trauma, all that shit from it, I get it. Like you're gonna be fucked up mentally. But the money you would have gotten for working for me is nowhere close to this. So we got to keep things in perspective. That's all I'm saying. It should be somewhat realistic.
Slimmy,
That's all I'm saying.
So let's.
What if he value his zooty hole at
Well, wait a minute.
Oh man, come on, bro.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I got a real question, and I don't think people were asking. Because I personally think that this is a finesse. I don't think that Tyler Perry did anything to this guy. But let's assume for the sake of conversation that it is, right? That he did. Number one, I don't hear anybody saying that Tyler Perry forced anybody to do anything. For the sake of conversation, let's assume that it's true, right? You telling me you couldn't say no? You was that desperate for a movie role that you busted open for a real one or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That's number one. And then number two, where did it become a crime to put somebody on for some box? Like for a woman. I'm trying to understand, when did that become, I'm asking a question. I'm asking a realistic question.
Nigga, that's trafficking.
No, listen. When did the casting couch become a fucking problem? Like,
oh, nigga, the casting couch is definitely a problem.
Listen, bro, I'm asking a real question. If I'm fucking this chick and I got a position open to where I want to make sure I put her on, you telling me that I can't put this chick on or in other words, it's going to be a problem because, you know what I'm saying? Like, when did that become a problem?
Okay, Anton, you used to corporate America. That's what they call fraternizing to the 33rd power. 33rd power. You can't.
That's called effective networking. Nigga, she got something that other people ain't got.
Yeah, that's what you call her networking.
I'm just telling you, she got some shit that everybody else ain't got. That nigga her leg, that nigga her leg. She stay late and she get up early. Nigga, what the fuck else you want from her?
Anton, box advancements isn't a workplace thing, because that means a lot of people who deserve that spot or get knocked out of line because, let's say, Kimmy got a box advance. She gave you some pussy, now she getting a advance. Like, but Molly don't want to give you nothing.
Here's the problem, though, 2K. Here's the problem. It's my fucking company.
But still, you got to treat your
No. Hold on. We gonna use this situation. It's not like he's using somebody else's money. It's his fucking money. It's his company. Why he can't? Why no? Because I hear niggas all the time talking about paying for box, and I don't even believe in box paying. Right?
Yeah.
Real talk. I've been consistent on this, but it's his fucking money. If he want to put somebody on because she throwing it back more aggressively for a real one because she really love this shit, why is it? Where's that a problem where he can't use his production company, his money, to continue to put her on because she busting it down for a real one? Okay. I'm gonna understand where the problem is.
I'm trying to hear my boy. Just like Sarah, she might say, "Oh, that's your pussy," but I can't go sell my half. I can't sell my half for the pussy that she gave to me.
Telling me? Wait. So you telling me if I'm fucking with a chick and I'm fucking on her, right? Whatever.
And she say it's your pussy.
We getting it in.
Yeah.
I can't put her in a movie, nigga.
No, you can put in a movie, but you can't do that, Anton.
Why? Tell me why.
Because she didn't go through the same process as that. Means you will have to literally fuck your male employees too, because you got to be
that don't even make sense. Come on, y'all.
No.
Somebody tell me.
Can work.
No.
Equal opportunity.
People saying, Anton, you can't be this dumb in the chat. What I'm saying is, have we become so fucking PC, touchy feeling, nobody can do anything to where I can't fuck on a chick that I want to put that I'm also putting in a movie?
Anton, if you can't Anton, like no gay shit aside, just straight for example. Man, if you can't fuck, if that dude can't fuck on you and get that same advancement on the job place, then you can't do it because it's about equal opportunity on the job.
Well, acting is different.
Acting not different. You just shouldn't do that shit.
Yeah, it is because
there's no metrics.
You said what?
There's no set metrics, so it's just about what you want, what you feel is good for the role or whatever. So
yeah, you can't.
Do anybody feel me in the chat? Am I just completely out of my mind?
You can't listen to the Anton Daniels. Them niggas gonna agree before you even finish the question.
I believe you should be able to promote somebody based, like, if she fucking good, I like this chick. I want to continue to see her successful. So you telling me I gotta limit her opportunities because she throw it back for a real one?
Okay, well, Anton, let's flip it like this. What if she got some bad pussy? Do you demote her?
Yes, that's my company. I can do what I want.
You can't do that.
It's my company. I can do what I want.
No, you cannot, sir.
I cannot.
You can, what's the difference between that and never?
You gonna demote her for bad coochie? She gave it to you. You wanted it.
You listen. Well, everybody is an at-will employee. Everybody. Okay, I guess
no. So 2K, I understand what you're saying.
Just go back to 1960, 1957. I honestly believe we can just go back.
The only thing is though, when this happened with Joy Taylor, everybody was like, "Oh, she's a whore." You know what I'm saying? That's the only.
No. We talked about Joy Taylor because one of the things that she said is that if she was to ever get fired, she would throw false accusations on her.
Oh yeah, that is. I forgot.
That's why we was going at Joy Taylor, is because she was saying.
Oh yeah, she did put. She was about to tear homeboy down.
Yeah, she was. What's his name? She was. According to the lawsuit, let me be careful.
She had the.
According
to
the
text
lawsuit,
messages.
She said that she would put false accusations on a nigga if she got fired.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Carrie typing notes for y'all conversation tomorrow, Anton.
I'm just
get ready. So Anton, about this casting couch. Now, what is wrong?
What is wrong with putting a person on that you also like and that you also busting down?
Nothing. But you can't advance them because they gave you the box.
Why can't I? Nigga, I can do
because there's people. Listen, by that metric, I need to be box testing everything around this motherfucker.
No, you don't have to box. Some people advance because they awesome. Other people advance because they awesome in other ways.
Well, what if she awesome and got some good box and I just don't know because she ain't gave it to me? You cheating her.
Then listen, a requirement for box. What I'm saying is a box requirement That's crazy. You should not have to give box in order to get there. But you can't tell me I gotta limit this woman's opportunities because she do give up box, is what I'm saying.
You definitely limited. I don't believe in workplace box. Like they
I do.
2K.
I do. What you
thing.
mean? That's how most that's how most of your grandfather and most niggas met their wives and they at some kind of work event. Most people meet their chick in some kind of professional environment, bro. How are we now limiting this shit?
Nigga, our granddad wasn't no boss. They was on the same pay scale. And when the boss fucked up,
I agree.
She stopped fucking
A
with
lot
him.
of y'all mothers and fathers actually met each other at some kind of work event, bro. That's the truth.
Kara, I hope you write this shit down.
So 2K, I'm not saying that I agree with it being okay, right? I'm not saying that it's okay to promote this chick because she got good box or whatever, but what's the difference between that and nepotism? If people are promoting people because that's their nephew, because that's their son, because that's their cousin or whatever, difference.
Nepotism is not promoted on the workplace neither.
Nepotism is against the law.
You
You unjustly deny somebody else an opportunity because you preferring somebody else just because you know them. That is against the law.
Okay, so what if you and your
fucking someone and give them a job that we're agreeing that that's against the law?
Right? How is it any different, bro?
What if your girl, you and your girl work in the same place and your boss called her in the office and next thing you know she moved up in the company? How would you feel?
Title VII.
Exactly. You can't do it. It's not even the same. Like it's cheating you out your opportunity first and foremost because you don't fuck dudes. So now you got to work just as hard to get what she had to get just by laying on her back. It's never gonna work in the workplace, Anton. And I'm a horny ass nigga.
I understand that it don't work in the workplace. I don't understand why.
I just told you because you can't.
I don't agree with it. Is what I'm saying.
You can't offer that same opportunity to everybody. Like
okay,
you want,
no. Hold on.
Okay.
Should I be able to leapfrog my wife and give her a better opportunity? Because I'm fucking on her too.
But yeah, your wife's gonna come in higher up anyway. Cause she down there.
No. Why? But no, I shouldn't be able to do that, right?
But if it's
is that not nepotism?
I shouldn't be able to do that either, right?
But you shouldn't do that.
Why? Because I got some paperwork with her. Now all of a sudden, now it's justified.
But yeah, that's kind of like the coach's son. Like this nigga, he's supposed to start.
Either way, it's not frowned upon. What I'm saying is, if y'all gonna stand on the idea that you can't do it because it's not fair, then you would have to keep that same energy across the board. But it's not frowned upon if I do it for my wife, but it is frowned upon if I do it for this other chick that I'm talking to, but I might not necessarily be married to her, but she still throw it back for a real one, though, right?
Well, one of them will be company policy. One of them will be your wife. That's the difference. Like you fucking, like you have the ability to fuck everybody for a promotion.
I'm still fucking her. And the reason that I'm giving her this opportunity is because she benefit me, so I'm a reciprocate in whatever way I do it.
You use the reciprocate with a paycheck,
and I'm advancing her. How is it any different?
You usually do that through incentives like money, bonuses, paychecks, not dick, Anton. You can't be dropping dick as a form of payment.
Am I missing something? Honestly,
yes. You can't put a tax on dick. They don't look at that like a currency.
How is that not me doing that, even if it's the person that I'm fucking at night and she laying with me just because she got some paperwork on her? How is it any different is what I'm saying?
Because that's legal, that's legally binding.
That ain't got nothing to do with the company.
Yeah, it do. If you die, she taking over the company.
This shit is
okay.
crazy.
No, y'all not being consistent.
Okay,
if you're standing on the fact that I can't advance somebody because she giving me box, then you can't say that I can't advance the wife. You can't say it all across the board, bro.
Okay,
because nepotism is nepotism. It can come in the form of this is my family member. It can come in the form of I know this person. It can come in the form of that's what the fuck networking is. When y'all get into these fraternities and these sororities, y'all not getting with people all the time that's qualified for the job. You giving a leg up because you know that nigga, or y'all cool with something, or y'all got the same networking, or y'all been cool for a long time. Miss me with this people advancing because they actually doing the job. Everybody know that most people become more successful because they are a cultural fit. They network effect. That's literally what networking is. And so y'all now saying that it's not qualified just because I'm fucking them, right? I can't fuck on her and advance her, but I could be a part of a sorority. None of these other qualifications is actually justified for advancing somebody for a position. Y'all just dismissing it because it comes with sex.
Well, they might have a degree, Anton.
Because I think that y'all not being consistent. These people still not getting ahead because they are the best for the job. They getting ahead because they know somebody, because they cool with somebody, because they a family member. Whatever the reason is, when you throw sex in it, now all of a sudden, oh my God, it becomes bad. And I don't understand. I don't get it, bro.
Come work for Anton Daniels. Come get ahead with head. That's gonna be your slogan.
Listen. I'm not saying to go and fuck for a position. I'm saying that if I'm fucking on somebody and I see an opportunity for them, you're telling me that I can't give them an opportunity because I'm fucking on them. It's a difference. It is a difference.
I hate to see Anton Head Start program. That shit'll be diabolical. Hey, you want your children to get the best education? If you want to come to Head Start the head.
Listen. This don't have nothing to do with me. I said in the very beginning, I don't believe in paying for box. I've been consistent with that since we had this platform. Me and Slimmy specifically have been consistent with saying that we don't believe in paying for box. So this isn't applicable to me. I'm talking about Tyler Perry. If Tyler Perry is hypothetically, and I said if this is, let's assume that it's true. I don't believe it's true. Let's assume that it's true. Dude didn't get raped. Nothing happened to him. He could have said no. He could have walked away. I'm trying to understand how people are justifying giving people money if they decide that they wanted to get involved sexually with somebody.
It's against the law.
If Tyler Perry with that hornet, because he just could have swallowed some rocks and waited till he doo-doo.
So what y'all basically saying, and just correct me if I'm wrong, if you ever get into a business relationship with somebody, make sure that you don't have any kind of relationship with them.
Yes, that's typical business practice.
That is the dumbest shit that I've ever heard of in my life.
That's typical business.
That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard of in my entire life.
Business relationship, pump the brakes. Definitely don't go fuck on them.
Half of y'all wouldn't even be here, because that's how y'all daddy met your mama. Half of the people that's watching this show wouldn't even be here.
I don't know, Anton.
Half of y'all would not be here if y'all abided by those rules. Most of y'all would not even be here, bro.
I don't care what you paying at your job. My gun cannot apply.
Everybody in the plant, everybody in the warehouse, everybody at the airlines, everybody at the hospital, all of them is fucking each other. What is y'all talking about, bro?
No, I get it, Anton, but they might be fucking each other, but they're on the same level. Like, the minute Kim start fucking me and start fucking Slimmy, I can't terminate her job.
Y'all crazy.
It's a difference. Like, you gonna feel away when you find out your girl that you fucking at the job is fucking the lame nigga from the mail department.
Y'all crazy.
Now you won't move him up because he gonna start fucking the other hoes you were fucking at the job. So
everybody
you
talking about they on the same level. Hell no, they ain't on the same level. Everybody ain't on the same level. Just everybody is on different levels. Fucking.
That's what I'm saying, Anton. Listen, you ain't gonna let me move up because I fucked your favorite secretary, the mail nigga. So now I'm stuck at this position while she just keep moving up because she ain't doing up a fucking.
Nigga, then that's her talent.
What's my talent? How I get from
one, nigga? You
how do I get from the mail room?
You better be Rain Man, nigga. You better be a survivor, this bitch.
I got to be fucking Rain Man to get a promotion. She just got pussy.
No fault, nigga.
Nah, hell no. Cause I can imagine Anton being my boss.
Hell no. Listen, I discriminate every single day. I don't got no booger wolves on my panel, nigga.
But that's
what? Say it.
I ain't gonna say it.
I'm discriminating.
You got 2K up here.
I don't put no women booger wolves on my panel.
Hey, you know what though, Anton? I told you about keep coming for the booger wolves, but see, that's why
you coming for them. I'm just saying. Every day we discriminate. Every day we discriminate. It is what it is.
Anton, I got some $40 fuckers that'll make you fold, nigga.
Hell no, you don't.
I swear to God, I do. Conversation rule the nation, nigga. She'll talk your pants off.
Anyways, all I'm saying is, no, I don't pick Monday nights. That's different. All I'm saying is, I don't
What they said about Monday?
I don't believe that Tyler
Trigger. Yeah, Monday be some exceptions on that motherfucker. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, hair rocks on that bitch.
Like I'm gonna have to wait to Anton clip this up. I can't do her for 3 hours. Like, what the fuck? She don't get Q, okay, who has a vagina? Because that's her only requirement.
Yeah, Kim just be trying to fill the panel. She don't give a fuck. She said, "You got a pussy bet."
But all I'm saying is, I don't. First of all, I just don't think Tyler Perry is liable. I don't care how much I like him or dislike him. I don't think that he liable for no fucking 260 million. I don't think that nigga should get a dime. All he doing is doing the Me Too just like everybody else, bro.
Yeah,
in my
opinion, see what he can get. He's just trying to see what he can get.
Tyler Perry very well may be sassy, but I don't think that. I'm tired of this shit, bro. And I knew that this was going to continue to go. This ain't the end of it. It's going to be a whole bunch of more guys that get caught up in this nonsense too.
That makes me sad for him.
Anton, you don't think somebody will ever try to put a case on you?
Nope. They better be willing to die for that shit.
That shit hurt my feelings.
That's gonna be part of the allegations that you said that shit.
All what you want, nigga. I'm telling
you. Can you imagine us on After Hours breaking down Anton paperwork?
If I'm just as liable, then you would be just as liable too, nigga.
Anton, you know how much freaky shit you done said on this show they gonna clip up?
They can do that shit all they want. I don't give a fuck. Let me tell you something, bro. Before I ever give a dime to a liar, before I ever give one dime, nigga, I will torch everything. I will burn the whole fucking thing down. I'm never.
All right, time for the super chats.
I'm never ever under it. No, that is not an unreasonable thing. Before I ever give money to a liar, if they ever specifically a liar, I will burn this shit to the ground, bro.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
I just said it. I will burn this shit.
I'm not even gonna hold you. If they try me, I'm just gonna set out of court. Because when they get to pulling up my shit, I'm as good as guilty.
I will never, ever.
I'm as good as guilty.
Ever, under any circumstance, ever give in to a liar. Ever.
So Slimmy, you said that the amount that the guy was requesting was too much. What is enough, or what is reasonable? Do you think?
Shit, how much was his contract?
There's no.
You shouldn't get shit, bro.
I mean, what I'm saying is, I'm really just talking about the amount that he's asking for, even if it's to dumb it down. It shouldn't even be this astronomical number that's not attainable. Even the starting number shouldn't even be like that. That's what I'm saying. This shit is way too much.
That's what I'm asking. What do you think the starting number should be? Like, what would be reasonable?
It should be reasonable to something that he would attain in his lifetime.
Well, the lawyer,
if it's true, right? In the event that it's true, sexual assault or anything like that changes the person who you could have been. So how do we know how much he could have made?
Okay, so let's. All right, I'm done eating. Hold on.
No, I'm not even trying to I'm just curious.
No, I'm saying I was done eating. Okay, so the first thing is, if this happened to you, why are you trying to get money and not get them put in prison?
So I want to be compensated for fucking me up.
No, but why is your first step?
So he didn't say anything in his allegations. Money. He didn't say anything in his allegations that would lead you to believe that he was forced to do something against his will.
Oh, I don't believe he was forced. He showed up a couple times. I think that he saw what it was and continued to get what he wanted. That's just me. But
so for me,
I would venture to say, like, dealing with people with money, hitting them in their pockets hurts more than putting them in jail or some charges that they'll just be on their record and go away.
That's how niggas get accused.
No. I don't.
Damn,
No.
it's the
You
truth.
gotta go to
Like,
prison. If it's real,
nigga, you can give me a charge, nigga, but don't take my money, shit, nigga.
Give me a charge,
no.
but don't take my money.
I can pay that if niggas like this can pay a little fucking sexual assault away, nigga. No, nigga.
No. You gotta go away. I don't
It is
believe it.
no
I don't even
accusation
believe.
in the world that is worth 260 million, bro.
Yeah, and I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they want the money. That's why they're not taking them to criminal court. Because
And that's exactly why you shouldn't get awarded any money. Like, if something happened to you, why are we skipping over the fact that I want you to go to prison? If you fucked me up this bad, I want your life. But instead, people are going straight to your pockets. I don't understand. Like, I don't give a fuck about your money. If you fucked me up that bad, I want you in prison.
It's all a finesse to me, bro.
Like the first step is, oh, I need some bread. Huh? It sounds like you just trying to fix your life up. It don't sound like it doesn't sound like nothing. It doesn't sound like anything happened to you. Whereas you want this person really to go down. You just trying to get some change. Like if something sexual happened to me, God forbid, if something sexual happened to me and I could take somebody to court for it, that shit would never be no civil. For one thing, if I don't get street justice, we definitely trying to make sure you go to the slammer. I'm gonna die behind that shit. You're going to fucking prison. I'm gonna fuck your life up.
Yeah.
Because certain things, if this is real, this happened to me, I'm never the same.
Yeah.
Right. What if it's
my anatomy has changed? So why the fuck is it always just this amount of money? This amount of money can't heal me from what a man did to me.
There's get your booty hole stitched back up to normal with that money.
I don't even want to know what you said. I ain't hear it.
You don't want to know.
Hey, $206 million will stitch my shit back up. I mean, I forget all about it. Oh shit!
We don't even take 2K seriously.
260.
No.
Listen, I'm not asking for it.
Don't say that again.
I'm not asking for it, but for 260, I think my asshole will be fine after that.
Don't say that again.
That's all I'm saying.
Please,
whatever.
Please stop.
Whatever. My asshole gonna be okay.
You want to say that's gay, Molly? You want to call a spade a spade?
What's
right
gay?
Now?
Man, no, just act like you didn't say that shit. Let's move forward, man. I don't want that shit addressed. Please don't do that. No, that shit was out of control.
Installed, man, for 260.
No, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Give me a shit bag right here.
Yeah, 260 that made me forget what I was even gonna say.
Man, I swear. Oh shit!
I can't even be on here for this. I can't be on here for this.
You hear me, girl?
Just turn that music off, bro. Stop this shit.
I just knowing
look at Carrie's face. Look at Carrie's face. She flabbergasted.
So 2K, you saying every man has a place? Does every man have a place?
I don't.
No. I'm not saying that, but for 260, I don't remember shit.
No, stop.
Listen, 260, man. Hey, that shit never happened. Fuck it.
Man, you please say 260 million at least, man. Don't just say the 260.
Y'all go to your boss, to your job, and get fucked like ass by your boss for 60,000 a year. It can't be worse than that. I said most niggas go to their boss and get fucked in the ass by their boss for 60,000 a year.
2K is the only person on the internet that can get away with this shit. 2K is the only heterosexual guy in the world.
I'm comfortable with my sexuality.
That could get away with saying some shit like this.
This shit is insane.
Part of the reason is that he's got so much crazy equity built up that he can say some shit. Crazy equity. No, he does. He has literally crazy equity. So 2K has crafted himself so well to where he could say anything and niggas be like, that motherfucker's just crazy. Now, if anybody else said shit, they would be like,
nigga, if I come back with 260,
see, he can say that shit.
I don't care.
I don't even want to know how you got it, bro.
I grunt all the way to the car lot.
Oh, what? Oh, come on, bro.
Nigga got his 260 right out there.
Oh shit!
260 tax free. Yeah, whatever. Game, whatever. Pride month coming up, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Right, whatever, nigga.
This nigga's insane.
Shit, whatever, dog. Hey, being a man want that fun though, nigga.
So what you're saying is this man offer you 260, he won't have to. He don't even have to take it. You're just,
See, look, they thinking about it. Everybody, a lot of
He
people
gonna get the
thinking about
Astro
it.
Glide for him.
This nigga's level of influence.
Wait. He has a point. What the fuck you mean?
To 2K's level of influence.
Would that really be gay though? Or would that be a generational sacrifice? We always talk about generational
at
wealth.
night, 2K.
Wait. What?
Sleep at night.
Would that really be gay? Like, if I could put 4 generations ahead, would that be gay or would that just be a sacrifice, nigga?
it depends on him.
It's a gay sacrifice. It's a gay sacrifice, nigga. What you mean?
Hey, it's something to think about, right? Like I gotta do this for my son.
No, it ain't nothing to think about, bro. It ain't nothing to think about. That shit easy math. That's a gay sacrifice.
Hey, I got to do this for my son, man. Fuck y'all, huh? I'm trying to get us out of pocket.
Molly, cue your lineup.
No, I just hope men have the same energy for this man accusing Tyler Perry as they do for the women who accuse men and me to them. Just have the same energy. Don't give this person grace because he has a dingling.
I agree.
So. Yeah, I agree with that too.
Yeah, you thought I didn't see that slick shit, huh? Fuck you.
See, Lonnie said, "I'm with you, 2K. I'm gonna curl my toes and ask him to go gentle on me."
Man, cuz
y'all wildin', man. You wildin'. You know
some of the men in the chat is
hey,
gay,
man.
Come on.
Hey, certain super chats don't have to be red.
Hey, man, for 260, dog, get some thrill.
No, man, y'all wildin'.
They do it for $260.
No, man. Hey, hold on. Wait. We not about to let this man come up here and influence no homosexual acts. No, we not doing that. We not doing that, man. This just flat out seeming rainbow. No.
And you know how hard niggas had to work to get up in life?
2K, I feel like if Sarah walked in and said, "I bet he won't," you'd be like, "Hush up, yeah, I will."
Hey, get your ass out of here now. This man business.
Stop, man.
You go pick out a car. I'll be right back.
No. Room 9. Don't let this man influence you. He joking. Do not fucking think about this shit, man. This nigga is joking. Shadow King and I forgot who sent that super chat. Y'all gotta chill, man.
My nigga, you really can't justify turning down $260 million to your
You absolutely can.
You can't
justify turning away from a man busting you down.
Bro,
yes,
all
you
your bills, dude. You can
no,
fix
we not. No.
You
Fuck
can fix
bills.
every family problem you got.
No, we not discussing this, man. Stop, bro.
You can fix every family problem you got.
No, you cannot. You got way more problems going to the bathroom now. No, stop. We done.
Man, I told you we gonna buy a new bussy, nigga.
No.
We gonna buy some buses.
No,
we gonna get that
you know what? I'm gonna do one of these. Yeah,
we gonna get that shit.
Let me go do it. Don't go away.
You got it, bro. You got it, bro.
Hey, when I get done fixing this, when I get done fixing this asshole, every shit gonna smell good. I'm gonna get a fragrance detector and put it in that bitch.
No,
cause for $260, my nigga.
This
most men be tormented by them gay demons, though. Like, is the money worth it if your spirit is tormented every single day? You have all this nice stuff, but you had to give away your manhood to another man to obtain it.
You a family hero. They gonna build a statue of you.
No, your offspring just gonna come out gay, and everybody gonna be asking what happened
Yeah,
because you
fuck
passed
out
that
here.
little, and then you're not gonna have no offspring because you turned your sons gay because you was
That's not
a dookie demon.
Marty, listen, we gonna be all right.
D Wade, Magic Johnson, and them, they sons ain't gay for no reason. That stuff,
Hmm?
y'all sons
Magic
inherit
Johnson
all
wasn't
that
gay.
gayness from y'all.
You holla, you just gonna put that on
He
Magic
ain't gay, but
Johnson?
he caught HIV in
Nah,
the
I'm gonna
80s.
be honest with you. I do think that Magic Johnson is.
Oh my god! And you from
Come
Detroit,
on
bro?
now,
You
most
can't say
athletes
that.
be with the
I
they
believe.
be a little
Listen, let me tell you
curious.
something, bro. Listen, man. That what he got, especially back then, that was considered a sassy man's disease.
Yeah.
And I don't doubt for 1 second, especially with his acceptance of what he got going on in his own household. I don't think for 1 second that I would not put it past me at all.
Laker fans, unite. Get this nigga, man. I listen. I could see, bruh. Especially now, there's no reason you would have to ever fake being gay. Like if he was just gay, he was just gay. So what nobody care?
This shit's so
It
fucking
was,
weird.
it
Bro.
was taboo back then, bro. This is the early 90s.
He's still alive now.
This is the shoot. I was the 80s for real.
I think he
Nah,
got it from a
I
needle,
don't
not
think
from
for
another
one
dude.
second that they wasn't that man. Listen, I'm telling you what I believe. I'm not telling you what's true. I'm telling you what I believe. If somebody was to tell me that, yeah, he was busting it down for a real one, I would tell you, oh, that a nigga, I ain't surprised.
Hey,
Cause that
Yes, bro.
Anton, I don't want to hear you say nothing else about a woman having a price without acknowledging that apparently men do too.
Yeah, I know that most of these niggas got a
I ain't
price.
saying a man got a
Anton said that
price.
shit before. He said most of these niggas is going for $10.
I'm
I
not
did.
saying
I
man
did.
got a price.
I don't think I've never said that most dudes though.
I'm not saying that man got a price, but I'm saying 260 is a good starting point.
That sounds like a price.
Yeah, fuck it. We can negotiate at 260. It's something to be talked about.
Yeah,
Let me read these super chats. Y'all
that's
sick,
insane.
bro.
2K, that's gross.
Hey, y'all niggas gonna lie to yourself, man.
That's so gross.
Shout out to Tell G says Medea trying to go crazy. Tell G says Silas said you're gonna be gay one way or the other. Whiskey Pierre says
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Wait a minute, dog.
Whiskey
He
Pierre
gave
says
him a gay
Anton.
role and he took it.
That's exactly the Boondocks episode. Louise says when y'all going on tour, can't wait. I don't know. I'd have to figure that out. I don't know if y'all would want to do that. Would y'all want to do that?
What?
Go on tour.
Hell yeah, bro. I low key didn't want to stop.
I know that 2K would, but the rest of y'all, I don't know.
Bro, that should be dope.
I'd be
It
a
would be lit.
4-time baby daddy if that happened. So no.
See,
Man.
No, I'm with it.
Yeah.
it only takes one or two people. It only take one or two people to say nope, and then that's it.
I'm
You
kidding.
did-
I roll. I'm
You
down.
didn't know he just can't talk that shit in public. Like
Mm.
he
What
can't
shit?
do what he do. You can't talk crazy to Slimmy in a reachable manner.
Yes, I can.
Okay. Yeah,
I can do anything I want. I can do anything I
don't think
want.
this gonna be a good idea at time. If he
I
think
can I can do anything. I can do anything I want, nigga. Regardless of any repercussions y'all think gonna happen, I can do anything you want.
All we
And
gonna
then
hear
when
is
I
this.
win, and then when I win, y'all gonna be like that gay nigga Quentin. You got beat up by that gay nigga.
We gonna hear this right here. Slimmy gonna say, "Go knock the Mario
Nigga.
cards out his ass."
I've took on bigger and stronger and thicker, nigga. I do not care. Nigga.
Whoa, 260?
Good Lord.
Did you
Y'all
get
niggas
260?
is gay, nigga. Y'all niggas is gay as shit. Y'all are fucking
You
gay.
said it.
Wait, did you at least get
Nobody else said
260?
that shit. You
Nigga,
said it.
Bitch,
nigga,
it's
I
called
did
that
not
thing.
know.
What? Bitch,
You did not have to say that.
that.
I
You
think this is
chose
where
to
we
say
say
that. You
pause.
let that come out your mouth.
I don't
Nobody
say pause
else.
because I don't think
Hey,
gay. I don't think gay
no.
like
I'm
you
there
niggas.
for you, and I don't believe in that.
I don't think gay like you
Damn,
niggas. I'll let y'all niggas
No,
have it.
that was bad.
I'll
Hey, look
let
at
y'all
Anton.
niggas
Even Anton sitting there like, damn, nigga, what the fuck?
I will let you niggas have that.
That
shit.
was the wildest.
I'm
thing
not
I've
saying
ever
pause.
seen,
Y'all
Hey,
niggas
bro.
is out.
Hey, yo.
I said what I said, nigga.
No,
That was
don't
a
stand on
wild
that.
one right
Please just
there.
My boy, go
don't.
sign up for that 260.
This like 2K. This like 2K standing on the 260. This like 2K standing on the 260. Stop.
Nigga, y'all can turn. Y'all know what the fuck I'm in, nigga.
No, man, I want to turn my camera back on, man.
I
Please
can take
stop.
care of myself. Bottom motherfucking line.
Nigga
Please
said
stop, bro.
Q260. That's the guy. Damn.
Bottom motherfucking line. I can take care of my fucking self.
Gosh,
We
man.
used to do that though.
You say what?
Epic. And we ain't getting no chairs. We want nice shit. We want that, Anton. We want something to sit on.
Yeah, no.
Don't give me no chair.
So you can put
I
your legs
agree.
up with a fucking blanket, nigga.
Yeah.
I mean,
got
we could do it if that's what y'all want to do. But again, everybody would have to be bought in. You know what I'm
I'm in. I would invest. Like
Everybody
I'm
has to
all
be
in
bought
on that.
I do it. I fund it. I do all of that. I ain't worried about that shit. But like I said, everybody would have to be bought in. You know what I'm saying?
I'm all in. I'm all in on that.
Look
I
at
don't
Kim's
know.
face. I don't think she's sold.
And think
No.
about
I just want to know, is there going to be food there? I just like
what?
Of course, it's gonna be food.
You bring the food. Hey, I'll show up.
And you know who's gonna be the perfect homes? Q.
No, Mika is in. I don't know if Molly would want to do. Molly, would you do that?
No,
I think I would do it.
no, you wouldn't.
That's everybody.
Carrie ain't even looking at the camera. She went off camera when we.
Carrie
started
ain't
talking.
said shit in 2 hours.
Color.
We gonna let Carrie handle the paperwork. Cause
We gonna let Carrie return her paycheck.
Carrie have us praying on the bus and shit. Like, oh, God damn.
We
Carrie,
gonna dock Carrie's pay. We gonna dock Carrie's pay tonight.
Okay,
I
Your
would
guys.
performance
I would
bonus is in
never
the
dock-
negative, nigga.
I would never dock Carrie's pay. I don't know what Quentin is talking about. Carrie has no pay docking ever.
Carrie be having
Oh,
Panther
man.
Lady
Carrie
shit.
ain't even contribute. She ain't even saying nothing about this particular subject. Is this a
I rebuke.
mystery?
Just let it go.
That's because she a mother.
Hear it.
She ain't gonna let y'all talk shit on Tyler like that. That's why shit.
We're gonna let her rock out. We're gonna let her rock out. We're gonna leave
Y'all
the
been
mystery.
going. I mean,
You
y'all
making
were
notes
talking.
for that conversation tomorrow.
I'm not taking
Nah, that
any
nigga
notes.
2K was talking crazy.
You all started with one topic regarding Tyler Perry, and then y'all went
Not
all
y'all.
the way
2K.
somewhere else.
2K.
So
No,
I'm not
don't
gonna
say
bring
y'all.
the topic back.
I always
Gary,
blame me.
tell the truth. You got 260 written at the top of your paper, don't you?
260.
Yeah, I
No,
would have did.
I was coloring.
I was coloring.
Color in.
But my opinion on Tyler Perry was like 45 minutes ago. So
Don't worry about it, Carrie. Don't
It's
worry.
like double Dutch, kid. You just got to get in there.
Don't worry about it.
it wasn't even that substantial. Like one of y'all already said what I was thinking.
NBA 2K Tell G says when that DPMO morning show.
I told him all that in the chat.
Lola Bunny says statute of limitations in Georgia for SA are 15 years. So why not press criminal charges versus a civil lawsuit for money? McDyess says Carrie and Molly should start an exorcism business to remove these homo demons. Molly can identify them, and Carrie will bring the word to do the prayers. Joel Class says 2K sing a Negro spiritual. Tell Jesus Diary of a Mad White Man. Jacqueline Rice says we have to stop conflating sexual abuse and wearing dresses for script with men being gay. Molly is making fallacious arguments per usual. I didn't even know that was a word. KL says Molly ain't say we going to the church. I said we going by the church. Medea line for you. Yee's Bay says peace and love, Molly. You are 100% right. He's gay. Rage King Leo says Molly Riley off the Boondocks.
It's perfect comparison.
Lex Please says I agree with you, Molly. Tyler Perry wants to be the woman and hates women. In my eyes, the Boondocks even exposed a great value Diddy Diddler. Lola Bunny says, Slimmy, attorneys go for the big bag. They aren't going to sue for pennies. It has to be worth the attorney's effort. Yee's Bay says once a man ass seal has been broken, it's over. Romy Rome 93 says the look on Molly's face when Anton don't agree with her is priceless. Why people always say we always agree? Legally, Shay says complaint has 10 causes of action. 6 should be dismissed ASAP because the link is weak. The case will be settled. Tyler Perry is not going to go to trial. No way he is going to risk it. Great comments, Poppy.
Who's
Damn, she
Poppy?
likes them.
You know who? Oh, he. Oh,
Damn, nigga, Poppy at this motherfucker.
hey, Slimmy.
Oh shit! You had to work for that name, now, boy.
I like how he just doesn't respond. Some you don't have nothing to say.
That's so mean.
Man, goddamn, Poppy.
That's what Molly said. Don't chase men.
Nah, I'm starting to think they have their own. They got their own understanding of communication now.
Well, she don't understand because that nigga silent and she ain't.
It's the way he chooses to
Then that might be her understanding how he communicates. Because he came off camera and put up his peace sign.
What up, Mun says, aren't these situations quid pro quo, easy lawsuits? Lola Bunny says Derek Dixon has been working since 2019 through 2025. He was just in the latest season of Oval, January 2025. Straw premiere in June 6, 2025. Derek filed the lawsuit June 13, 2025. Live from the Motherland says, right or wrong, if the underling can prove it's coercion, you're screwed. That's why a boss can't eat where they Henry Moore says, I'm not an Anton stan, but I agree with him. If she can feel like she needs to bust it down and get ahead, then it's fair game. McDice says, fruitcakes, man cakes, booty grapes, Molly, and 5. OC says, king to all. Lex, please says, who you know and who you blow. Talk that talk, Lex.
Hey, now.
Peter Bills is in the building. What up, though? Slippery Gorilla says, man, I'm a real one for 260 million. Tyler can have a little bussy.
Just a little bit. No, not a whole lot. It's just a head.
I just saw the guy who was accusing him. He's handsome. Tyler Perry got good taste.
Yeah.
That's the first guy I heard Molly call handsome as a white guy.
He white guy.
Damn it, Molly.
You're like Tom Cruise.
That's so horrible.
Molly just called 2K handsome last week. That's not true.
No, she didn't.
No,
Yes, she did.
That was your car.
Oh, that was your car. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right.
B-Lock says,
Forever trying to disagree.
That's why blacks aren't corporate executives and get locked up. That's what happens with power. You wouldn't believe how many of these white guys be busting these hoes down.
A lot.
King to all says, how 2K. Oh, let me not say hoes. Women. I'm sorry. Correct myself. No bitches, no hoes, no none of that. It's all women. King to all says, how 2K sounds smart. Fahim Jackson says, Kamala Harris got her leg up in a questionable manner under the guidance of an older man in California who was her quote unquote mentor. King to all says people have been paid handsomely over this type of shit. It's called disparagement of treatment of sexually age, race, friends. It happens though. Tell G says you got to watch Carrie when others are talking. It's hilarious. She watches Family Guy, draws cartoons, and has a mukbang going on at the same time.
What is a mukbang?
A mukbang is like when you get a whole bunch of food and you be eating it like some mukbang.
Oh.
It's not a. Y'all know what she was probably thinking. King to all says it's a money grab, Slimmy. Don't say that. High Tolerance says salute AD and the crew. Tyler Perry said to hell with the element of surprise. A 6'5" ninja sliding in the bed on peeing control is it's crazy work. Tell G says, come on now, 260 million is common sense that this is some bullshit. King to all says Slimmy and AD right. Jail should be the first step, and then civil next, like OJ. He won criminal first, and then the family won civilly. Quasar 444 says 2K say 260 and Wingstop will get it done. Lonnie says, I'm with you, 2K, 260 million. I'm going to curl my toes and ask him to go gentle. Grand Power Sports says, I wouldn't wish jail on my enemy. Hashtag get it back in blood. High Tolerance says, AD, Tyler extends an invite to the compound to discuss that 30 million. You pulling up with Cowboy or nah? What is what Cowboy?
You can just say no. Don't
know, but are you going?
The fuck is Cowboy?
Nigga, you know what cowboy is, nigga.
No, I don't. What is cowboy?
Just say no, please, and keep it pushing.
No, okay.
Appreciate
Nigga, I'm not pulling up to nobody's house.
it. Perfect.
Why would I go to another grown man's house?
Perfect.
McDice, I just want to know what the fuck cowboy is. McDice says Slimmy ain't down for the wide nines 2K. Timeout says 2K said he throwing it in a circle for 260. 6'8 Aquarius says 2K on his Ving Rams Pulp Fiction ish tonight. Lex please says 2K, honey. What in the world you doing for 260 million, baby? You getting flown out? Ain't it? That's not it.
Well, you give me 260.
Henry Moore says Slimmy, if a nigga pipe. Oh, Jesus. I'm not even gonna say it because Slimmy gonna get upset. I'm gonna read
all that disrespectful bullshit, man. Henry, you low key gay for even typing all that shit for real, bro.
All right, well, since you've seen it, I'm gonna just say it real quick. He paid his $10 like everybody else. Slimmy, if a nigga ran pipe in you, he'll get 2 to 5 years max. He'll be broken with a blown O-ring. It's best to get compensated for your misery too.
That nigga was terrible for typing that.
What is that?
That was horrible. What?
Jerry says, I don't want to hear nobody say Molly is tripping for saying that all of these men are gay after this conversation. McDyke is 2K singing, how many licks does it take? Ah, that's so nasty. Ivy League says, hey, what have you done before, Quentin?
I'll beat a big nigga's ass.
A.R. Smitty says, pause of 2025. Mil Gohar says, Anton right about the hospital thing. I work in one. McDyke says, Slimmy acting like he wouldn't work for Tyler Perry.
McDyke, you be pushing it, motherfucker.
Frank Vick says, the lights need to be bigger, stronger, and thicker. Tyler Perry took his balloon knot. Oh, hell no. Corey P says, you can't come back from saying thicker, though. Best feeling of success is Molly looking like she beat on men. McDyke says someone is sucking on a bone too well.
That could be 2K or Slimmy.
I'm just not gonna comment, man. Like, I mean,
you
chicken,
can't eat
bro.
bananas. You can't
about
eat
that.
You can't eat chicken.
Why are you worried about that while a man is eating chicken? And I was off camera. I got off camera for a reason.
No, you was eating on camera for a
you were
little bit.
still on camera.
I know, and I know. That's when he typed that. That's why I got back off because I didn't realize I was on camera. You obviously knew that I didn't know I was on camera, man.
Life
Who typed that, McDyce?
You can't even eat what you want.
No, nigga, eat the chicken right, nigga. You gotta eat that shit with a fork, nigga. You gay.
I'm not eating chicken with no damn fork unless
And I
it's
don't
chicken
like
breast.
how you eating the chicken. You very disrespectful.
You don't eat chicken with a fork to black people, you gay.
Chicken with a fork.
That's just what McDyce do. McDyce be wilding.
Listen, man, when we get to hour 3, I won't even be eating chicken no more. I'll be on the gristle. You got to break the chicken all the way down. It's proteins and all of here, bro.
Do you really eat to the gristle?
Yeah. I already started on one of these. See?
Busting it down to the marrow too, I bet.
All of it. You got to take whatever. Bro, I'll be so mad if I was the chicken and somebody was playing over my fucking meat, bro. Like, eat all. If I had to die, eat all of me, bro.
Oh my God. Roy says Tyler got the shaving cream for 260. Okay, Royce, I see you, big dog.
Okay,
all right, let me introduce this next subject. Kirk Franklin is going viral, not necessarily for what it is that he got going on the BET Awards, but he's going viral for a new release on his YouTube channel where he had DC Young Fly and Country Wayne and Lou Young and DeVell Ellis and all of these different people on this episode called The Den of King. All right. And so I'm going to share a little bit of that with you. And DC Young Fly says something. And then Kirk Franklin also added a little bit in there. And so I want to share this with y'all. And I want to get y'all thoughts about it. Let me go ahead and run this clip for y'all.
The way that he handled his business. I sat right there and watched him. Now that I'm grown, I'm like, my daddy had a life. He had a purpose. I was just so happen to be his child.
Wow.
That's deep too, though, because a lot of people don't realize that.
Wow.
The father, I do have a whole.
You
other
got a
thing that
whole.
I feel that's.
Hold up.
I was just so happy to be his child.
You know how? Let me tell you something. That's
deep.
That's good.
That is good.
You know, as a matter of fact, let me ask you this then. With that, let's talk about the other woman in our lives.
As far as
Here it come. Here. Hold on, Lou. Hold on to yourself, Lou. Here it come.
you got me nervous.
You ready, Lou? Because all five of us, all five, married or single, we still got this issue with this other woman. She got our heart. She got our attention. She got our focus.
I know where you go.
And she can be a nemesis to them kids, to that other woman. I mean, and it's like, and we love her. My God, we love her, my boy. How do we deal with that love of career? Our calling, our gift, that thing that keep us up at night, that thing that pulls us away from them at times.
It's a purpose. It's once you understand your purpose, then you have to understand peace within self.
So the conversation continued, and in this particular segment of it, they spoke specifically about being a man and having balance, right? The basic conversation was DC Young Fly kind of hit it when he said, yo, I wasn't until I got older till I realized that my father had a life too. And I was just also a kid that was in it. And then they went into the whole conversation of being able to balance what your true love is. Is your true love your family, the woman that you lay next to, the woman that you have kids with? Or is your true love your career and a thing that you feel like you meant to do as a man?
Oh no, but if this
Look at 2K with the God.
This what
do 2K got on, bro?
If this what they preaching in the church, I'm back. if they gonna be honest like this, I'm back, Anton.
Oh my God, what are you wearing, bro?
Bro, this I'm ready. I'm ready to be pastor. If this gonna be the new word, I'm back. I'm ready to touch some heads.
Oh my God!
Because finally, I'm starting to hear real conversations from the men in the church again. I'm for the first time. That's the first time in a long time I'm hearing where they actually are addressing real life issues. Can I get an amen?
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Amen. And guess what?
Amen.
A lot of y'all can't get amen neither, Kimmy. So you calm your ass down.
You have an upside down cross on you, bro.
It's not upside down.
It's upside down. It's very much upside down.
Listen, bro. Now, let me straighten this up, bro. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta fix that, bro.
There we go. There we go.
Hallelujah.
2K. That had nothing to do with the church. I don't know.
It definitely got something to do with the church.
No. Kirk Franklin is a representation of himself. He's not a representation of the church. And none of those people sitting at that table were a representation of the church either. You can take that get up. You can take that get up off. That shit don't have nothing to do with no church, bro. This nigga.
Who did Jesus hang around when he was on earth?
Bro, Kirk Franklin ain't Jesus. We not doing that. He ain't close. I don't even.
Yeah, but let's address the issue.
Yeah, we just talk about
how difficult is it for a man to choose between the people that is in his life and the things that he felt like he meant to do, or his job or work, whatever it is that he do for a living. Do y'all feel like it's difficult? Well, first of all, do you think that where do y'all think a man's priority should lie? A, and then B, do y'all think that it's difficult for men to be able to balance that and choose?
A man prioritizes in his purpose. B, a man should be able to choose. Is that
how do you balance it? How do you balance it? How should men balance it? Okay.
Well, the conflicting part about it is because the Bible preaches follow the law of the land. And the law of the land restricts us from point B. But it could be a direct issue with how I want to live my life. So it's really hard to say, but Anton, if we just being honest, when they say, what's this verse I'm looking for? What's this verse I'm looking for? Put it on me, Lord. It say I can do all things through the strength of Jesus Christ. That means have more than one family. That means cheat. That means do a lot of things through the abundance of my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I don't understand why I have to have a limitation when it comes to trying to have two families.
Take your cross off.
2K, you gotta stop playing like this, bro.
I just need an amen.
No, you not. No. Don't entertain this. No, you gotta stop, 2K. You gotta
I'm
stop
being
playing.
so serious.
You gotta stop playing, man. You gotta stop playing like this, bro.
I
What
can
is
do
he doing
all
wrong?
things.
No,
Not half of
man.
them.
No.
Not some of them.
What is he
all
doing
things.
wrong? What is he doing wrong, Slimmy?
I'm not with it, man. I'm not.
Slimmy, what is he doing wrong?
You can't speak like this as a non-believer, man. This is blasphemy.
Is the word not the word?
That's not true. That's not
No,
true.
no, this very much is this very you can't. Nah, I'm cool.
You can't speak like this as a believer. Like your car said, mocking God ain't good.
What is he saying that's off to y'all?
No, he doesn't believe in Jesus. He shouldn't be playing like this.
My G. So look at it like this. I'm not opposed to believing in Jesus. I'm not opposed to believing in God. I'm not saying that they don't exist. All I'm doing is saying that I need the proof. I'll be a damn fool if I can deny the teachings of the Bible and the wisdom that it brings. I have studied the Bible. So you mean that I shouldn't use the knowledge that I gained from this book because Slim is saying so? And don't that
It has nothing to do with
he without sin should cast the first stone. Are you
It has
perfect?
nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with me at all. This has nothing to do with me.
Okay, wait. But y'all gotta listen. Y'all are evaluating the person that's saying it instead of evaluating what his talking point is. What is
well,
it?
I can't get to your talking point when I know that you don't practice.
Yes, you can. We can have it.
No. I can't accept for what you.
It's not true, Slimmy. We all
No.
General idea of it, not necessarily how it's applicable.
Love you, Carrie.
Well, it's different when it's different when you're talking about spirituality.
Okay.
So it's like it's totally different. Like if we were talking about anything else, I wouldn't care. But once you start talking about spirituality and then you start talking about specific deities that you don't believe in, I can't let you play around with that.
So what is it that you don't agree with then?
Listen, out of my respect for you, Slimmy, in the word, I'm gonna take off.
You got the Chucky shirt on under it.
The clip about was the clip religious? Was it about religion?
It wasn't religious. It
or
was
just
about
relationships.
fathers and men and relationships and balance and all of that stuff. And so I don't know why y'all so distracted.
Nah, I'm not. I just said I don't want to be a part of that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
I think you got more problem with the conversation and you don't know how to answer that question. And you
I know how to answer that question for sure.
Let's talk then.
Okay, well, we can talk.
Slim,
I just don't like the blasphemy.
Just because I'm an atheist, don't mean that I can't take in new information that can maybe convert me back.
Well, we're not talking about conversion right now. We
always talking about conversion.
We talking about choosing your career or your family. So, with that being said, I feel like first your duty as a man is to your purpose. Your purpose is the most important thing, and that's what you should be focused on. And then even when you get a woman, your purpose is still the main thing. That's your driving point for you to make your family, to provide for your family and do things for your family to make yourself better and make them better, give them a better life. So I think you got to choose your purpose, and then your family will be better off, and they fall in line following that.
I think I had a better point than the Christian.
Well, it's not about Christianity. That's what I was trying to say. This isn't about This isn't about religion. This isn't a reflection of the
It
church.
definitely is about religion, Slimmy, because the only way that any of this is wrong is because of the belief.
No, but the conversation was just a regular conversation. Regardless of who was saying this, it doesn't matter. This is just a regular conversation.
Slimmy,
It
why do you
actually,
think
it's just because Kirk Franklin was saying it, it doesn't mean it was a spiritual conversation at all. Only thing that was that I thought was the problem was when you started trying to be, you was being blasphemous. But
I'm not.
that's
Slimmy, okay, so check this out, bro. Honestly, the only
leave
reason
the headphones off. You don't need the headphones.
No, I got to hear you, bro. The only reason why this is a problem is because he's the stump dude. Because what he represents for the church. If this was anybody else, this is not a conversation. So it's alarming when you hear him say something like this, but this is exactly what is needed. Because if the regular people can see somebody that high up in the ministry having the same struggles, we not looking at this shit like, okay, everybody got to be perfect. Everybody is holier than thou. They letting us know that, damn, okay, he going through it too. Maybe it is some room for me in this space. But the dismissal of what you just did is what keep people like me away from it.
Huh?
I just told you the truth. Do you not want to hear it? You saying, I just gave you words. You gave me 4 times. I'm on your ass. I need an answer. I need an answer.
You're not.
Pause.
Yeah, don't. Exactly.
Was that a good pause, guys?
Yeah. Pause.
Your good pause would have been earlier, but
yeah, you did need it earlier.
Fuck you, Kim. Like,
I'm saying, I'm not.
Can somebody help me understand why what Kirk Franklin said is wrong? Please, I'm begging for the knowledge. Carrie.
Yeah.
Can you help me understand what Kirk Franklin is saying is wrong? And I know the only person that got the answer for me is Anton, because all y'all shook. And I'm letting y'all know. Y'all shook right now. This is the problem with
shook about what?
What are you talking about,
about
TK?
not having the answer. Help
TK,
me.
the fucking answer. What are you talking about?
I'm a man who is looking for somebody to save my soul. Help me. Help me.
What are you talking about?
Give me the knowledge. Give me the knowledge that the Bible tell you to give me to help my soul. Help me.
Where did that come from in this conversation, my boy?
Anton, just go on. Cause these niggas for the play clueless.
Did anybody want to answer before I give my thoughts?
Okay, what's the question?
Right.
because
I
they
heard
took
there's
that
a couple of
conversation.
questions on the table here.
Okay, and address whatever question you feel like is pertinent for you to address.
Pertinent? I don't think any of them are pertinent for me to answer, but I don't necessarily think that what he said was wrong. I mean, I think that it's an honest issue for a lot of people. I can probably relate more to what they're saying because my husband is in the entertainment industry. I'm not saying this is not an issue for men who are in other careers or anything like that, but I do believe that this is a very real thing. And a lot of it, I don't know for Kirk if it's as much his ministry or his career or both. People have opinions on if he's really doing ministry or not. But anything that consumes a lot of your time outside of your family, I think is going to be difficult to manage. So it's a real question, but I would say that the biggest way to figure that out is to, one, be true about what you're doing with your time. Because I do think that some people come up with what they're purposed to do, and they use that as an opportunity to do what they want to be doing, because sometimes the things that you're purposed to do is not what you want to be doing.
Like what?
Which
Give
is
me an example.
So, or components of it. So let's look at the guys that are at the table. And this is totally from an outside looking in, judgmental type of a perspective. But so we have DC Young Fly, who is a comedian and naturally funny. So let's say his purpose is comedy. Well, you can also see that DC Young Fly, you know, he might be doing appearances at clubs. He might be dancing and doing a whole bunch of crazy stuff with different chicks. He might like and package all of that up to, this is all a part of my purpose, what I do when I'm away from my family. So I'm just saying, I think that if we're going to go down the my purpose road, like once you start talking about that, I think you have to really be a person of integrity. And I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying if you're gonna go down that road, then make sure all the other boxes are checked off in terms of I'm fulfilling my purpose, which I think is difficult to do if you're not connected to God, really. If you're not connected to what a purposeful man is and how you pursue that. That's just my opinion at this point in my life. Now, with that said, oh, go ahead.
Okay, so I get what you said, and you made me kind of look at it in a different perspective. But look at it like this: can a DC Young Fly, whose purpose is comedy, even correlate with his religion?
I think so, and I think he does. I mean, I'm using them as an example because they're right there. So this is not a judgment on DC, because I also have heard him speak, and I really do think that he is drawn to God. Now he's human, so he messes up and all of that stuff. But I definitely believe he's a believer. So yes, to answer your question, yes.
Okay.
So that being said, assuming that is at play, assuming that the connection to God is at play, that this is really, I truly wholeheartedly believe this is my purpose, then I think it's important to be with someone who understands that a man who is a God-fearing man, he's going to have to be on his purpose so that she can accept that, respect that, support that. And then I think between the two of them, again, with God in the center of it and his word in the center of it, you can figure out the management component, but realizing there are going to be times when it's gonna feel difficult. I don't think there's any way for it to always feel balanced and easy. But if you're fulfilling your purpose, then I think those around you should feel that purpose. It should equate to something for them, which makes it easier to go through. But I think the conversation is necessary because a lot of people, especially men, experience it.
Anybody else?
Nope, they ain't got no answers at time.
I think, obviously this is speaking from a woman's point of view who has absolutely no idea what it is to be a man. Just from the outside looking in, when I see men who are not where they want to be in their careers, they are less than who they could be, less than who they should be, less than who they want to be. They don't present to the world in the best way that they could. I feel like when men walk in their purpose in terms of career, they're more able to focus on family or anything else after that. 2K, I don't think that your soul is damned at all. I think that religion has marred your perception of who God is, but I don't think that there's a whole lot of difference between like God and each of us.
Kim, don't have no hope in me. I'm cooked. Like I already got my table reserved.
I don't believe that.
I'm gonna tell you what. I don't separate the two. I don't separate God from religion. I don't separate religion from God, because religion is what taught me about God. So if I separate that, then God go away. So God didn't teach me about religion. Religion taught me about God. So I can't detach the two. My thing isn't that. My thing with the whole religion thing is it's kind of selfish. Like I never forget. Like my grandma hit me up. I was living in Hawaii. She telling me how we living in the end days because this, and this happening in her community. I'm in Hawaii. The sun beautiful. I see a rainbow. I'm finna go to the beach, and I noted right then, like we just seeing two different parts of life. She thinking the world for the end. I'm living my best life. So for the people that was born in Asia, they just Buddhists because they was born there. We Christians because we was born here.
And that's why I say you have to separate God outside of religion.
You can't, because that's what taught me about everything. How? The person that taught me how to serve the God was the religion. I'm not confused, and I know what the Bible is for. I know what God is for. I'm never taking that away from nobody. If that's what you need to get by and to be great, so be it. I'm not making fun of it. But I can literally step back and I see flaw in it. I just want to be a good person because I'm a good person, not because I don't want to burn in hell forever. That's all
I want to know, how do you take God out of religion? Like, how does that work, Kim?
Well, I think that religion is honestly, I believe that religion is man-made and it's used to control us as people. God has nothing to do with that. I believe that God is just kind of like, well, whatever you do, you do. And there's not even necessarily a right and wrong. So like, even if you look at it and you say murder is wrong, right? For every situation that you come up with, there's a situation where you will say that it's right.
Justified, right.
Right. So, and our morality is constantly shifting and all of that. So even with right and wrong, either the things serve who you are or who you want to be, or they don't. And that's just kind of how that works. And I think that as far as God goes, I don't think that that's totally separate from each one of us. I think that all of us are one and all of us are a part of God. I believe that religion is just put here as a money grab and to control people.
So if you take God out of religion, what are your beliefs centered on if you take God out of religion?
Like, it's centered on there being a creator, centered on there being.
So the creators.
Huh?
So the creator is not God.
That's not what I said.
Well, I'm trying to get to where you're going, taking God out of religion. I'm trying to understand.
I'm saying God being.
This is a set of beliefs centered on a higher being is what religion is.
No, I think religion is more, well, you can't do this, you can't do that. But again, that's more of control. It has absolutely nothing to do with you were created by this person and you were here for a reason. I think, again, it's created for control. And to be quite honest, a lot of Christianity, in my opinion, was given to like slaves to be like, well, don't buck the master, right? So if you take all of that kind of stuff out and you just look at be a good person, believe in something higher than yourself, it has nothing to do with all these other rules and stipulations that we're putting on ourselves in the name of religion.
Well, with slavery, what they did was they used a different Bible that never. It was a slave Bible. It didn't even have all the chapters of the Bible in it, and they took out certain scriptures. They took out anything that involved hope. It was a lot of things that were just strictly stripped out that could only lead to you just serving. It would just lead to you serving. It never gave any signs of anything to advance you personally. It didn't lead to anything else. So that Bible wasn't a real Bible that they gave them, during slavery.
I just honestly, like, I'm not, bruh. So honestly, I do not want to be disrespectful. at all, because I know y'all believe in what y'all believe
That's
in.
what one says right before.
No. I'm not for the disrespect. I'm just saying though, like in all honesty, bro, like the reason why the church scare me now, this getting a religion, because when I walk in there and I see all these people like jumping up and down and they didn't count the Holy Spirit, I'm like, damn, what have you done to get to warrant that reaction? Like, is the church just a bunch of people that ain't been caught for doing horrible shit? Like, I used to see my grandma on the floor shaking. Like, what was you doing Monday through Saturday? Like, so it's all confusing, like, to me, but like, I understand it, but to say that I understand it, y'all just get on my ass about it. But I get it, bro.
Maybe it's because I haven't been the one that's on the ground shaking, but I feel like a lot of that is just performative.
I tried to shake. Like the pastor touched my head. I thought I was going down. And like this nigga, he just kind of hit me with a little Heisman. And if I wasn't braced up, like if I ain't had my feet spread apart, I would have hit the ground. And maybe I had a little seizure from hitting the ground so hard, but I ain't feel nothing.
Right. And again, I'm saying a lot of that I think is, these people want to seem holier than thou. And so they're going to run up and down through the church and speak in tongues with no interpreter. Or
honestly, from what Kimmy, like no lie, and I'm done with it. From what I see from Saturday night to Sunday morning is the example of what music can do to you. I have never seen a whole church catch the Holy Ghost with no drums playing.
Oh my God.
I just like when that booster set it off, come on, how people get crunk in the church true. When they pay Jesus take me to the main line, Jesus on the main line. I see everybody passing out. I credit that to the music. This is a good song.
And it might be, but there's spirits that move through music. I mean, we all know that there's megahertz that can control like what's going on internally. So just like you say, Boosie get you crunk. Why is there the opposite not there? Why is the
Well, you the one said they're performative. People running and jumping, maybe they catch the Holy Spirit.
Absolutely possible, but I still believe that, especially in music, it has the ability to change moods, to change what's going on internally, and all of this, not just based on the words, but also based on the megahertz, based on the melodies, all of these things. Like we use music the way that we do for a reason. There's a reason that you remember lyrics from songs from when you were 3, and you can't remember where you put your keys 20 minutes ago.
Music is the only form of
it's a frequency.
It's the only form like that on the earth. It's the only thing that could reverberate with you when it's not playing, and you can still actually feel it. It's the only force. It's the only force of music. Music is the only force of its kind on the planet.
So, if y'all had met me in 2021, I used to go to different churches and do reviews on them. Now I'm serious. Like I used to go do reviews.
You're a fucking terrorist.
I'm not, bro. But some of the reviews was crazy wild. Like I just couldn't understand. Like at one place, I walk in, I never forget. Like they got an armed security guard in the church, but the Bible reads like no weapon formed against me shall prosper.
Stop.
No.
Meant to be taken literal.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
So
okay, come on,
y'all. I'm not playing. Y'all have to understand. This is my point of view. This is why. This is why it look crazy to me. You telling me no weapon formed against me, but you got a security guard here,
bro.
You believe the word or not,
bro?
I'm not being funny. I'm just like being totally honest.
Were you taught that the Bible is a history book, 2K? If you think the Bible is a history book,
if you ask 3 different people what the Bible is, you'll get 3 different answers.
Of course,
I'm just asking. I think. Well, I know what it is to me, but
yeah, this why people don't like to be honest when it comes to these conversations. I just rather shut up because I'm not trying to be combative. Y'all saying y'all when you know it's security guards at the church and they contradict the word.
But you need to speak your truth because you're not the only person who feels this way. So,
but the shaming tactic that you guys present for simply telling the truth, insane.
Who is
we
you
shame
guys?
whores, and they're still whores. Like
when I said that, oh my God! Did
When you
y'all
said
just
what?
not?
You said what?
Did Slim and I just throw his head back? Q did open his mouth and
well, you're taking God. There's like a spiritual meaning, and then there's like a literal meaning. Which
why
that's not what we're talking
take
about.
it literal? It's the word of God, for God's sake.
2K.
You can't take one Bible scripture for what it says literal without reading context before and or after.
It's multiple Bibles, it's multiple spiritual practices and beliefs. You probably should read some of the other Bibles, some of the other Jewish mysticism and spiritual teachings that aren't in the Holy Bible. They have the Apocrypha, they have the Septuagint, you have the Gnostic Bible that gives you a completely different perspective of the Holy Bible. You got to look into different things. And at the end of the day, it all comes from Egyptian spiritualism that came from astrology. So really, we're just practicing astrology.
I'm not a Christian anymore after that answer.
Why do you all interrupt in the middle of when she's trying to explain what her thoughts are? I don't understand. Right. She's just giving her perspective and her opinion about the subject. I don't know why y'all can't. Why that's so problematic. I'm trying to understand that.
Because I think if you dig deep enough, you'll see that the roots are kind of based on astrology and astronomy. And so that's kind of why you can't take it literal, because it's not all literal. A lot of it is symbolic. A lot of it is just literally spiritual teachings, and they have to personify it, or they have to give it to us in a certain way as a human being so we can understand it better. But there are you have to like dig deeper than just the Holy Bible if it's not making sense. So I don't know. My childhood, I grew up around all different people from all different kind of religions. So I knew early on a lot of people practice different things. So you just got to find your truth, what you feel most connected to. But nobody can tell you how to interpret it, though. Like, you got to do the work yourself, 2K. It's not going to make sense if you're looking for people outside of you to make it make sense for you. Just go explore it yourself. It's a difference. Depending on who you ask. And in the Holy Bible, you have the Old Testament God and the New Testament God. And the Old Testament God is a completely different entity than the New Testament God. So
like Molly,
I mean, people get doctorates in like theology and stuff for a reason.
I just hate talking about this because I do have respect for Anton and Slimmy and the Christians, and I don't really want to like be bothering them with my rhetoric. But
you can say what you want to say. I don't bring these panels together because I want to live in. I think that anybody can have whatever opinion that they want to have.
And y'all can say I'm lying in the chat. I'm not lying. If you look deep enough, these major, you have Freemasonry, and they make these big buildings and they build these cities based off of astrology and astronomy and sacred geometry and numerology.
Yeah,
they know all the secrets to this stuff.
That's a fact.
And y'all are talking about it's not the truth. Then why has it been practiced on us for so long if it's not the truth? They built cities and states based off of this stuff, but I'm just making it up.
Okay, so Molly, so listen, I think y'all take life way too serious.
I definitely don't. I promise you I don't.
And the reason I don't,
I'm not gonna make it out of this life alive, so I don't take it that serious.
The reason why I don't is because the day before I was born, I didn't remember nothing. The year before I was born, I didn't remember it. And when I die, I think I go back to nothingness. I think that's what literally happened. I fade into nothing. I don't remember I was ever here. I don't even remember myself in that moment after I'm gone. I think a lot of people practice religion out of fear of not burning for fucking ever.
I agree.
But not everybody thinks that that's where they're gonna go. Not everybody has the same religion.
It's listen. If you think you're going to heaven, you got to acknowledge the point of hell because you trying
If
your
you
hardest not
believe
to.
that, though, not everybody believes
I
that.
don't. So I don't believe in hell or heaven. Where am I going?
You then that's probably not what you're gonna experience. It's just gonna be based off of
It can't be based off of what we believe.
your belief system. Because if somebody believes they're gonna go to heaven and hell, I mean, we don't know because we don't know what we're experiencing our life form in
It's
the body we're in. When you die, some things ain't meant for you to know, 2K. Some
listen.
things are just
Yes,
mystical.
stuff is meant for us to know.
No, not everything.
Common sense has never felt me. You can't tell me that I have free will, but if I don't do what you ask me to do, I'm gonna burn forever in the fucking afterlife.
So that's why I don't believe in hell. And I've mentioned this before, but I read the books, Conversations with God. There's 3 of them. And it just made a lot of sense. In those books, God said, there's no such thing as heaven. Well, no such thing as hell. Basically, people came up with that for control purposes, right? He was like, okay, so why would I, this all perfect God, come up with a way to banish you to hell when I could just make you not exist? And then he also said, one thing I did give you is free will. Is it free will if the opposite is burning for an eternal damn? Like, so that's why he's like, well, that
nigga, that's an ultimatum. Nigga, do what I say, you gonna burn. I never tell my kids I love them no matter what the choice they make. Then when they make a choice, I don't
ready for Anton to tell all y'all that y'all
wait. Hold on, don't do it, Quinn. Hold on, because I do want to say that y'all leaving out an important aspect of the whole conversation, and it's one word, and it's called faith. So that's the whole point and the whole purpose of having faith.
Okay.
Now you can downplay it all you want.
Not.
But this is the main aspect of having a spiritual belief system.
But not everybody sees something outside of them when they practice certain things.
And I know
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about people who practice faith, having faith.
Slimming. Okay, check this out. Because I know you going with this. Anything without faith is dead. Without faith and hard work, what's the script?
No, it's called faith without works is dead.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Anything without work is dead. You cannot have faith and get shit done.
Well, we're not talking about that in this aspect.
Yes, we are. I don't need
no.
faith.
Wait.
If I'm doing the work, I don't need the faith, Slim.
No, because you're conflating what I said with something else. You're introducing something else. What I'm talking about is what you both explained. You both explained something, and I'm saying what you're leaving out of the conversation is people having faith.
But faith in what?
And what they believe. What do you mean? You know what I'm talking about.
Well, that shouldn't have to be explained, though.
Well, obviously it does because they left that out the conversation.
Slim, faith ain't gonna get us nowhere, bro. You can go sit in your closet for the next 30 days and let me know if faith gonna pay your bills.
We're not talking about paying bills.
We talking about faith. You just have the faith. It ain't about what we talking about. Only thing that works for sure is hard work. And it's pretty crazy that we gonna pair hard work with faith and say that they go hand in hand. Duh, anything with hard work don't work.
That's not true because there's plenty of people who've worked hard and have gotten nowhere. Ask those
you will always see a result. You probably ain't what you want to be, but you just having faith. Just have your motherfucking faith and see where that gets you.
I think having will is a little bit more important than having faith. You have to have the will to get something done, to even get yourself up and put yourself in action.
Anytime, this is why I believe in people. Because anytime I needed something or someone was in dire need, it was a person that came to my need. Anytime I was hurting, it was the doctor. Anytime it was emergency, it was the police. It was
2K.
always a person.
But what
So
makes you
God,
think that wasn't God
2K.
acting through those people?
it
Like,
wasn't.
how
Listen,
do you know that? If it was God, what was he gonna do? Show up?
because
Well,
because
2K. How were they breathing?
they
How was
lo-
their heart? How was their heart beating to help you?
okay. Let me
How were
teach.
they? How were they alive?
Let me teach you about how the body works. It's called your lungs.
No,
Okay?
I don't want to. No, I don't want to. So how does your heart beat?
But some shit. It's a bunch
How
of
does
intricate
it beat?
stuff.
You
It's,
can't
How does it
explain
beat?
it.
it's
How
an
does it
anatomy
beat?
thing.
No,
It's-
no. How does it beat?
So
Why
you
is your
telling
heart
me
beating
God
right
making
now?
my heart beat?
You tell me. Why is your heart
I
beating
don't
right
know
now?
I don't know the name
Right.
of it. It's my
You don't.
Prove
heart.
her point. You're proving
Why
her
is it
point.
beating?
It's my blood.
Ooh,
Listen.
get him, Karen. Lord Jesus.
Hold on.
Yes,
Let me
Lord Jesus.
Karen full of
It's
shit
moving on the
because
panel.
now, let me tell you, hold on, because if I
That's not
cut my
question.
wrist, wait, Karen, if I cut my wrist right now and I fuck up all my major arteries, is my heart gonna still keep beating, Karen?
Well,
No,
No, God's
God
gonna
also gave
allow it to stop.
God also gave us
no,
free will. He
y'all,
gave us free will.
Karen,
So if you decide, if you decide to
that's
cut your
stupid.
wrist, it is stupid to cut your
Karen,
wrist. I agree.
listen, Karen, you just tried to gas me because I couldn't explain and say the bodily parts. You dismissing all of that and
No, what
giving the
I'm
credit
trying to
and giving the
show.
credit to God. Karen,
No,
okay,
what? No. What? No. Let's. What I'm trying to show. What I was trying to show you by asking you that is that everything is not on a man level. You're not alive right now, 2K, because of you.
I
You're
am.
not. You're
Yes,
just
I
not.
am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
What
You
did
weren't
do
even
differently
born.
than
You
what
weren't even born because of you.
My mama did that. Another human. Anything you have
How did it
Where
happen?
the first human come from?
who create by that logic, who
All,
created God?
all
If one person can't create all, who the fuck created God?
Well,
what
which
I'm
God? Because some people have different versions of
There
God.
had to be one before it was two. Who
okay.
created the one
How
if
do
that
we
was
know it was just
that's
like,
what I'm
Can
saying,
we read
y'all.
the
Well,
super chats?
that's something different. And what
No,
I
it's
the
not.
reason no what y'all are now asking is a different question from what you were just saying. I'm saying those are two different things. And again, the reason that I was just bringing that up, whether you believe in God or not, was really just to help you to understand that there are things that happen in your existence that is beyond human
Absolutely.
level. And if you can't at least acknowledge that, then I believe you're being disingenuous about
I can't
creation. And then if you do acknowledge that, then you have to be willing to say there's something bigger than me. There's
listen,
something bigger than me and you and you and you, because we're sitting here and this heart just beats for
Kira, it do
years
just be.
and years and years.
That's how the
This
body
air, I
work.
can breathe it, but
That's
the
how the
body,
body work.
okay, that's fine. But somebody had to create the body.
Who created the creator?
There's the creation and there's the creator.
Okay.
And
this is
someone
a
had to
matrix.
create some. It's not Molly. It's I get
We're
it.
living
You're
in a
not a believer.
simulation, y'all.
I get it. I was at that space too. When you're not a believer, you can look at all these different aspects. I get it.
Carrie,
But
you
that's not what I'm
got to be
talking
a
about right now.
believer because you don't have an answer.
I
You
And
believe in
that's where the
have
God.
to
faith
be.
and 2K, that is where the faith component comes in.
No,
That
that
is
is
where
what you
that
can't.
is
There's never ever been a test you can take and you put a fucking question mark there for the answer and get credit for it.
What are
When
you
you telling me to
talking
have
about?
no. Y'all telling me to have faith for shit that y'all can't giving me the answer to.
I'm
Is
not
fuck
telling you to have
The
faith.
substance of things
I'm
come
not
forward, the
telling
evidence of things
I'm
not seen.
bullshit.
I'm not telling you to have anything.
You don't
I'm
have the
saying
answer, so you give
2K,
me faith to
2K,
run with.
2K. Listen, I'm not trying to push anything on you. You said you don't have the answer. I'm telling you, for Carrie, that is where faith comes into play. That is where acceptance that there is something much bigger and greater than me comes into play. And then I do my research and I work backwards. And that's how I landed on Christianity, Jesus, the Bible. All of that lines up for me. That's the walk.
And I'm
That's the walk
telling
I'm
you,
taking.
you
If you
need the
fight,
faith because there's no answer and then ain't nothing you can
No.
study to come up with these answers. So you rely on something like faith with no answer. You let that be your blanket answer that covers everything.
No, see,
And
this is the thing. This is the thing. Anytime you give people who don't want to believe, anytime you give them the answer, it's never going to be
I'm
good
not
enough.
opposed now.
It's
No,
gonna
that's not
no.
true.
Wait. Like I just sat here and can I speak?
It is true.
No,
True.
because anytime you give them a reasoning, a rationale, it's never going to be good enough. They're going to keep digging deeper and deeper and deeper. It never stops. Like so it's almost damn near pointless because you've already gotten your mind made up, and no matter what somebody says, they can never prove to you anything because you're actually not even open to really hearing it for real.
I don't
well,
think
and
that
that's
it's
why
pointless.
that's why
Stupid.
it
Why
becomes
I'm having this conversation? Listen, that's
But
stupid,
2K,
Slim.
well that
Okay.
No, because you're saying that faith is non-existent. So
I'm
then there's no
saying,
point to talking anymore.
listen, you can have as much faith as you want to. Faith isn't an answer. That's what I'm telling you. You have
Okay.
gave me no
How
answer.
how is faith not an answer?
If you say 2 + 2 equals faith, I'll look at you stupid.
Okay, so
It's not
okay,
an answer.
faith is
It's
actually
not.
faith is always an answer, and I'm gonna tell you
Faith
how.
is a belief.
Wait. So if faith is not an answer, tell me this: do you believe that your wife will always cheat on you?
I don't know.
Do you believe that your wife will always cheat on you?
I don't know.
It's a yes or no answer. Yes or no?
Do I believe that she will always cheat on me? No.
Do you? You don't, right?
Right.
Because you have faith that she won't.
But there's an answer to that question that
You
I
have
can
no.
get to.
You have faith. You can't control it. You can't control her, but
No.
you have
If she
stop.
cheat on me, I will
You
have a
can't
concrete
control her,
answer.
but no.
If
Hold
she
on. When
don't,
you
I will have a concrete answer.
Wait. But when you got married, you were having faith that this woman would be devoted to you, right?
I can have all the faith that I want to, but
Yes or no? Yes or no, big dog?
Yes, but there's a
Right.
pure answer.
Right.
If she
But that
cheats,
doesn't-
that's the concrete answer. If she don't, that's the concrete answer. No matter what my faith is, that don't change the answer whether she will or whether she won't.
But you do have
isn't
faith
the
though, right?
answer.
But you have faith though, right?
Faith
But
is a
you have
thing.
faith though. You have faith in your wife. You got faith in your wife that she gonna do the right thing for you.
Slimmy, faith
But what's the
is
point,
a
Slimmy?
thing. Faith is
He
a
just
thing.
said faith. He just said faith don't exist.
I said faith not an answer.
It's not an answer. So 2K, so here's the thing. Although I believe in faith, I understand exactly what you're saying. Faith is not concrete. It's not something that you can put your hands on and say,
It's an idea.
I brought this here as an answer. You are correct in that way. So faith is not going to be an answer that works for you, but I do believe, I have faith that you will find what works for you. And even if you don't, I still have faith that it'll be okay. And I know that you said like, oh, well, before I was born, where was I? I don't have memories of that. You don't have memories of when you were 2 weeks old either, but that's not to say that that didn't happen. Like, so we came from somewhere. Just because you don't remember it doesn't mean that it didn't happen. I just want to go back and say that before we move on.
Okay. I want to hear from Anton because I know he got a long drawn out answer.
Nope.
But
Why do I have to have a long drawn out answer?
You Anton, nigga, like that's why you be quiet so you can talk for 20 minutes in a row. Like, what are you talking about?
and if you are who you said you are, nigga, you need to debunk all the fuckery that just came out of Molly and 2K's mouth.
I think we live in a simulation, to be honest. So,
Can
I
I
mean, I
just-
don't know how you would convince me otherwise. But that doesn't mean I'm not spiritual and have spiritual beliefs or a foundation.
Well,
I
well,
think
go
the
ahead,
planet is a
Anton.
big computer.
I ain't opposed to that.
If you look at the megalithic,
When you travel, right? When you go into a destination or a place that you've never been before, can you say that you have faith that you'll arrive there, even though you don't have the evidence that it exists outside of somebody else telling you that it exists?
Yeah,
How is it any different when it comes to spirituality?
because I can get an answer while I'm still alive.
No.
I don't have to
But
wait till I die to
you're
find
moving
out
too
that it's
fast.
not a
You're
hell
moving
or
too
heaven.
fast. You're moving too fast. The concept of faith is applicable in every aspect of life because we believe based off of something that somebody told us, not necessarily because we have the evidence of. The concept of faith, and the reason why it says faith without works is dead, because you believe in it, which is one of the reasons why you put your energy into it, even though you cannot guarantee, you do not have the evidence of, and you cannot in any way, shape, or form predict exactly what's going to happen. And that's when life lives, right? That's when life is life. But you're believing in it based off of something that somebody else told you, not necessarily because you have evidence, but you're putting your energy into it, hoping to get to the outcome. And that same concept is applicable to anything, whether you want to put it in the form of spirituality, whether you want to put it in a form of whether or not you're going to achieve this particular career, so on and so forth. So Carrie is right. Her belief in it doesn't necessarily have to align with yours, but it doesn't mean that it's any less true because you live by these principles, even though it's not necessarily applicable in spirituality for you. You still do it. You do it every day subconsciously. You just don't know that you're doing it because you've been programmed to live that way. But that's not something that's abnormal for you. You believe in it. It's just that you don't want to make it applicable to that thing as far as spirituality, because that's the one thing that you place a higher value as far as somebody having to prove it to you. But we don't do that in any other aspect of life. You just believe it.
Just believe what, Anton?
Huh?
Just believe what?
You believe anything that anybody. You believed your teacher. You believed your parents. And I'm not saying that you in particular. I'm saying people. We believe our teachers. We believe our parents. We believe people that tell us that we're going to get rich. We believe our
You have
mentors.
faith
We
in
believe our
Anton that he will
therapists.
not lead you wrong.
We believe our therapists. We believe every single person. And we put our faith in people, which is really interesting because people really don't have any real say-so or governance. And most of the time, it's one of the reasons why I believe that therapy is a scam, because I believe that most of these people are trying to make money, not necessarily guide you right.
But
They
see,
don't
Anton,
even have answers. They are in a profession that they've created in order to continue to keep commerce and continue to make money. So when I see people try to debunk religion or try to debunk spirituality by questioning is, whether or not it's applicable, while at the same time living by that same principle is just in a different form or fashion, it confuses me because they go so hard against it when in reality that's what they do every single day.
But it's easy to put faith in a teacher or a parent because you will get a direct result. No matter
how do you know? Because you got to go to school for 12 years at least before you graduate high school, another 4 years at least if you want to graduate from college. How do you know when you're not there yet? How can you get an answer for something that you haven't even lived yet?
Because first of all, it's examples of the work. Okay, you tell me I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna go to school for all this time, then I can turn around and look at 10 examples of what that I'm trying to be. It's more than faith. I can see it.
Well, that's not.
You can. As a matter of fact, it takes more faith for you to believe in that teacher, because in our case, if you say you was raised in Mississippi, then that would mean you have more examples of people that failed than people that were successful. As a matter of fact, when it comes to success, there are less people that are successful the higher up you get. But why do we believe it? Why do niggas believe that they actually gonna make it to the NBA and it's only 450 NBA players? No, think about it. They believe it even though they know that it's a fleeting possibility that it's gonna happen. Okay, they will work in, they will practice every day, they will shoot their shots, they will dribble all day long, they will play in the rain, snow, sleet, all of that, and they believe it with all their heart, even though they know that the probability is not real and they've never seen it from anybody that they know.
2,000 niggas thought they were going to the NBA. It didn't come true for 1,600 of them. Their truth is
2,000. What do you mean?
No. You saying 400? You saying 400?
Lace them up, nigga. Shit.
That's what I'm saying. Only 400 had the faith and they actually made it. It was 1,600 that had the faith that didn't make it.
No. Most of these niggas that's in the NBA today, them niggas was basically ordained to be there. Them niggas was born 6 foot to grow 6'11".
Cool.
Like these niggas was crowned king way before they ever even picked up a basketball. Stop it, bro.
No, it's not stopping. How many niggas go undrafted?
It's a whole movie.
You can't not
it's
acknowledge
a whole movie
the people who don't
Hoop
make it to the
Dreams,
league.
bro. Hoop Dreams.
Bro,
It's
I know a
whole
lot of
movie
niggas
called
with hoop dreams. I know a lot of niggas with basketball tattoos.
But
Them
this
niggas
is
still
why
didn't go to the league.
This is why I don't debate religion, because even though I'm right, and I am right about people's faith and belief, even though they don't have the evidence to prove otherwise, people will still debate you because religion and spirituality is something that you just can't teach people. It has to be revealed to them. And so I don't feel compelled to prove people wrong because I don't think that is meaningful. I think it's worthy of having a conversation about, because everybody got differences of opinions, and that's why I don't like operating in an echo chamber. But the reality is that it's nothing that I can tell you that's going to lead you to believe anything differently than whatever it is that you want to believe.
Proof. That's all I'm saying, like, bro. When y'all stop using faith as proof or answer,
who is y'all? Because I didn't even use faith as proof. I use it as a concept to illustrate that you already participating in it regardless. You were debating why is faith meaningful, and I just told you that faith is meaningful because you lead in it every single day with every single thing that you do, even outside of spirituality.
And I'm not arguing if faith real or not. I'm be arguing if religion is real. Now, I know faith is real. I just
so why did you debate? So why did you debate Kerry on it then?
No, I told Slimmy that faith isn't an answer. If I ask you a question, your answer can't be faith.
They didn't provide it as an answer. They provided it as a foundation for why they do what they do. They weren't telling you that you should do it. Kerry specifically said, this is the thing that I lead in, or this is the thing that I lean on that allows for me to continue to go down this path of Christianity. She never said that that's what you should do.
I just said you was leaving faith out the conversation.
I'm just saying faith ain't never an answer, bro. If you cause I can't, hey, Anton, I say, hey, bro, take all your money and invest in this stock. And you say, 2K, why you say that? I'm gonna say faith. You putting all your money in that stock? Fuck no.
What I don't understand. I don't understand where the correlation is. I'm honest to God, I don't.
You asking me to give my entire life to this religion, but can't give me.
But see, that's not what we do. Like even for example,
yes, you are. If you asking me to be religious,
to do anything.
No. I'm not saying
God is to be revealed, not something that I can push on somebody. I never said that you should do anything.
Not I'm speaking in general. But the whole thing of Christianity, I'm just using Christianity. You are asking me to invest in this, to fasting on certain days. Yes, you are. If I were to be a real Christian, I would have to go to church. I need to tithe. I need to abide by these rules. I need to not do this. I need to do this. You can't tell me if I.
No. We're not. Hold on. Let's be clear.
That would be based on your interpretation.
No, it ain't. That's based on the rules of being a Christian.
We're not telling you anything, bro. What we're telling you, what we're doing is just revealing what God is saying inside of the Word of God.
What are the 10 Commandments?
This don't have nothing to do with Anton. This don't have nothing to do with Kerry. This don't have nothing to do with Slimmy. I believe that everybody's walk is individual. I'm never telling somebody what they can do. The only thing that I can do is a reflection of it, live it, and then hopefully you can see the God in it. And so I'm not telling nobody.
Okay. So
he's speaking hypothetically, Anton.
Even when I do a Patreon, right? Let's say I do a live stream. When I do about stocks, the one thing that people will tell you is that I never tell people what to put their money in. I never tell people that I'm going to invest their money with them. What I say is I'm going to teach you what I do, and I'm going to show you the 8 things that I look for when I'm looking to invest in a company. You have to make the decision for yourself, but I'm going to teach you how it is that I look at it and how it is that I'm able to analyze it and why I make these investments. And then I'm going to show you the receipts that go along with it. You got to make the decision for yourself. Nobody is going to do it for you. I don't believe in doing anything for anybody. All I believe is giving the information, and then it's got to be revealed to you. I don't try to tell nobody what to do. I don't care.
Listen, I get it. You not, but I'm telling you, the religion, it has 10 commandments for a reason. Okay,
it has more. It has more than
it do got more, but we gonna go with the general 10.
And then in the New Testament, the 2 it covers all of the ones that came in the Old Testament, because the concept of it is, if you abide by those 2, then you should be covered by the rest, along with the idea that Jesus died for your sins, which it made the Comforter available to the Jew and the Gentile alike. So that is the concept behind it. Okay. That's why the manifestation of it, which is along the lines of what the promises was with Abraham, is that his seed would number the earth, was manifested when Jesus died for our sins, and he couldn't understand how this was going to happen, and what did it have anything to do with his lineage, his bloodline, and all of that stuff. When it didn't, it had everything to do with the Comforter, and that's what was revealed to the Galatians and through the writings of Paul of what the revelation was and why that covenant was made with Abraham in the first place. So if you read it in its entirety, if you go through Acts of the Apostles and you see that the examples of it, when Jesus was with the apostles and he denied his mother because his family was the people that was going in the direction that he's going in. When you start going into Romans and you start breaking down exactly how that went through, right? When you start getting into Galatians, when Paul was afflicted, but he was still writing letters over to the Galatians, while at the same time people was trying to advocate for him to still live by the Mosaic law, you'll start to understand why things progress through the Bible the way that it was literally. And then it starts to take more of a manifestation from a spiritual perspective. And then that's when the Comforter came to then make it available to everybody. So I don't try to tell people what to do. I live it. I'm a reflection of it. I believe it because I see it being manifested in my life personally. I can see it. I can see the changes. I can see how God works in my life. I would love for everybody else to be able to experience it, but I'm not God. And so I think that everybody has their own journey. Even when I read the word of God myself, the reason why I've read it multiple times is because it takes on new meaning based off of where I am in my life at that particular time. And so who I am at 43 and what my purpose is, that translation is going to be completely different than what I was when I was 20 and I was looking for deliverance, right? So again, I think that everybody's journey is different. I don't think that anybody needs to be pushed on it. I think that you're going to figure it out for yourself. Some people are, some people aren't.
Cool. Listen, I just know for somebody who was the smartest person, the all knowing, all strong, all everything, he sure made that book difficult. He made it difficult. He sure left a lot. He made it difficult. He left a lot of gaps. Compared to how we learn, it's not even everybody can't even read the Bible.
You need to read more books.
Everybody to be able to. It's not for everybody to be able to. It's not for everybody to be able to translate.
Yes, it is. If you want everybody to do the same thing at your job, then you won't make a book that everybody at the job can understand.
Okay.
I keep telling y'all this.
I don't agree, but I'm not going to argue it.
I keep telling y'all this. Y'all are atheists too. There are over 2,000 gods. You don't believe in 1,999 of them. I just don't believe in one more.
We believe in one, and that makes us not atheists. So there's that.
Well, that's cool, but you still don't believe in a bunch of them. But I know out of 2,000 gods, y'all picked the right one, right?
Wait, what do you mean 2,000 gods? I don't understand.
2,000 religions. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, but I know we picked the right one out of 2,000. So cool.
What are you talking about?
He's saying that there's other religions that people have that we don't
believe in.
We believe in Christianity, so they could essentially say the same thing.
They do say the same.
Your religion that you're saying is there.
Our religions are based off of Christianity to an extent.
No, it ain't.
But the Old Testament Bible is based off of the Jewish God, not Baal. So the Old Testament God is a Jewish God. So I do.
Everybody ain't supposed to get it. Then why in the hell would you try to get what the fuck? What? Like I don't bro. I don't get it, bro.
Because people read the Bible and that's where they stop. They don't do any.
How
A lot of people
everybody?
don't read any other text.
So if I was born with a mental disease, by default, I go to hell. How can
That's
y'all
what you
say something?
believe.
No, this not.
That's where your spirit is.
No, common sense will tell you that that's just not true. Common sense, people. That's all I'm saying. Just use your common sense and then ask yourself some of these questions. And don't answer it with faith. And then you'll be a lot of fucking hoes. Y'all see, I can't believe, like Anton, one of the smartest men I know, but he'll believe that this woman got pregnant with no sex.
What?
So
Karen, one of the smartest women I know, especially with the research, she'll believe this man lived in a whale mouth for 3 days.
It's an allegory.
Slimmy, one of the smartest people I know. He'll believe a nigga was dead for 3 days and came back.
I don't know why people in the chat believe that we trying to convert. Ain't nobody convert.
We having a conversation.
This is a conversation that was introduced through Kirk Franklin that went in a whole nother direction, like it always do. And we just kicking it. And this ain't nobody trying to convert nobody.
Allegory. What the fuck is allegory?
All I would suggest, 2K, is if you're really attempting to get answers, seek them. And it might not and I don't mean ask us. I mean seek the answers, because a lot of what you were saying, a lot of what Molly was saying, I can relate to in a lot of different ways. Like, I didn't grow up heavily in the church. My grandparents, my aunts, they were in the church world. I went on Easter, all that stuff. And once I went to college, I studied world religion. I was studying from Zoroastrianism to Buddhism I was lost trying to find my way and figure stuff out.
Don't
right?
cut her off.
No, I wanted to propose to you. Okay, so you didn't grow up in a church, Kirk, okay?
I didn't grow up in the church, and I'm saying it the way I'm saying it because being married to a PK, I understand what it really means to grow up in a church.
No, so listen, if
I grew up Baptist,
I grew up in a church. What if I got the answers to what you don't know already?
So I was trying to get to my progression, so I'll get to that point now. So some of the stuff that you said resonated with me because you mentioned religion, church, pastors, like all of the different component, music. You mentioned all of these different things that I know was a significant part of the Black church culture. Right. Especially those, like my husband that's why he can play 50,000 instruments, because as a pastor's kid, you had to be everything. You were the choir, you were the band, you were the janitor, you were everything. He grew up Church of God in Christ. So, and I have a couple of PK friends. I've heard the storyline that a lot of you all have received growing up in the church. A lot of y'all got jacked up. In my opinion, you kind of got the unfair end of the stick as it relates to your actual belief, your faith in God. But just in the Black church in general, I think that a lot of it has been, we get a snippet of God's word and a whole lot of all these other components. I was just telling my husband the other day, I said it's so crazy to me because growing up, I thought the Bible and the hymnal were almost of equal importance. It was like, here's your church program. This is the scripture reading for the day. Pick up your Bible. Let's read it. All right, put it back down. Cool. I don't got to touch that again. Okay, pick up the hymnal. We're going to read this song. All right, put it down. And the rest of it was what the pastor had to say. Yeah. So in my mind, I'm learning about God. My whole relationship is developed through what man is telling me. It was not until very, 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 very recent that I understood the correlation between the Bible and God and Jesus. It is a significant part of having the relationship. I thought it was kind of optional Because I'm like, well, if it's a book, it was written by man. Man is erroneous, so he could be lying. What if he wrote the wrong stuff? Like, I'm going down this whole road of prove it to me, prove it's right, prove this, prove that. And I'll try to keep this short, but a couple of months ago, my husband met this other guy who just asked him a question. They just started talking about God. Long story short, he introduced him to, I'll call him a teacher. He's like a pastor, but a teacher, a white man. He has like services, if you will, at his home. They have a big property and they have it in their living room at their home. My husband went to this, it was a men's type of a breakfast or whatever. He was there for hours. He came back, he was like, Carrie, you got to come with me on Sunday. I went, we're driving down this long road. I'm looking at the scenario. I'm like, this looks kind of creepy. But we went inside. His name is Doug. He pulled out, he had this Bible, and the whole conversation was from the Bible. Almost everything he was talking about was from the word. I had never experienced that ever. My husband, 48 years old, PK, had never experienced a sermon all from the word. Afterwards, we spent about 7 hours, I kid you not, 7 hours, just me and Doug and my husband sitting in his house. I just kept asking questions. Every single question I asked him, let's go to the word. The only thing is, in order for me to answer your questions, we both have to believe in this. If you don't believe in this, we can't answer here. But if you need proof of this existence, if you need proof of Jesus, we can talk about that too. Because to the other religions and stuff like that, and I'm still learning. That's why I'm careful to be quiet in certain areas about this, because I never want to give off that I know more than I do, because I'm still learning. But one of the things that I have been learning is that a lot of other beliefs and religions, you can do the research and show where they originated. You can show the difference between one versus the other. And one thing that many religions will attest to the existence of Jesus. You can prove that he existed, which makes it really different than a lot of other religions just in and of itself. But nonetheless, everything was based off of the Bible. And so all I'm saying is this: I'm not trying to make anybody up here a believer. I'm just saying a lot of the word choices that you use were from man. Yes, religion in and of itself, I believe it has a negative connotation. I think that it's been a negative type of a thing. Even down to church, the word Christianity, I had to look that up. I'm like, what does it mean to be a Christian? Like, where did Christianity even come from? And my understanding from my research is Christianity was a term that observers gave to believers and followers of Christ. So if you notice, when I'm up here, I'm more so, I mean, if you ask me, I'll say I'm a Christian because of what I believe it to mean. I am a follower of Christ, but I'm more focused on saying I'm a believer. So, I believe in Christ. I believe in God. I don't care if I fit in a bucket. So like when y'all are like, you at church with the deacons, there's no deacons at this house. And I don't always go there, this is my church.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I would just say, if you're open, take your journey. Don't let it be what your grandma told you. Don't let it be what the world said the word church means or religion. And if it doesn't, if God doesn't draw you in, that's not my cross, Anton's cross, anybody else's to bear. So nobody's pushing anything. But if you really want to know, be open to the journey. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely. And I appreciate that, kid. Thank you.
Anybody else? See, you never know where you're going to go in these conversations on these nights. Never know.
I just want to say my beliefs are my beliefs. They don't reflect Anton or anybody else on this panel. This for y'all commenters and chat people.
You said that like you might get fired.
No, because they think everybody's supposed to believe the exact same thing. And they always come for me no matter what I say. So.
Oh, one quick thing, 2K. This has just been an interesting woman. I don't know if y'all heard of her. Ayan Hirsi Ali. I don't know if y'all ever heard of her. Her story is pretty interesting. She used to be a Muslim, then she became a devout atheist, and then she, in the past year or so, few years, she has become a Christian. But she's very articulate, and she might actually answer some of your questions, 2K, because she actually debated one of her previous atheist colleagues.
Mhm.
So you might benefit from hearing some of what she's talking about, because she might answer some of your questions better.
All right, I'll check it out, Miss Ali. I got you.
Yeah.
I'm always open for knowledge. That's how I got here in the first place.
I appreciate the questions, 2K. I feel like you're not the only person in that position, and I wish more people were okay answering questions, asking questions without feeling like they're going to be condemned. Because I mean, how else do you learn? How else do you grow? Like, even if you, let's just say, converted me, I mean, knowledge is knowledge, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one thing I don't sleep on.
You have to search for it for yourself, because when I was maybe like 32, like my brother, my dad, like they're all pastors, like all through life. I told my dad, I said, I don't believe you. I don't believe none of this stuff. Everything that 2K just said, I said, I don't believe you. And I said, everything 2K said. You know what my dad did? He threw a Bible at me and said, figure it out for yourself. He didn't try to convert me. He didn't try to give me answers. He said, here, figure it out for yourself.
And he's still trying to figure it out. What's the super chats?
Hey, you know what to say, Slim.
He's not gonna figure it out in the day.
I'm just talking shit, man.
Hey, but man,
I figured it out.
God damn, it's 1 o'clock. I think I'd have missed PT.
Nope, you done forfeited your PT for this evening.
It's 2 o'clock. Oh yeah, it's 1 o'clock. Yeah.
God damn. My fault.
McDice says, Slimmy, we just joking around, nothing serious, fam. Lex, please, says, Anton, let me lock 2K up, please. This man ain't no. Class says 2K got a costume for everything. McDice says, Jesus got a custom made voodoo doll for you, 2K. Rage King Leo says, 2K going straight to hell with gasoline draws on. Rage King Leo says, Lucifer, no to Bible front to back. Ron Sean Williams says, put God first, serve family with love, work diligently, rest in his grace daily, and also set boundaries and communicate with your family. McDice says, Carrie need to spray some anointing oil on 2K. Lex, please, says, even Sephora told Nefertiti that she lost Moses when she went to go seek his God. She lost him when he found his God. Rage King Leo says, 2 Thessalonians 3:14, if anyone does not obey what we say in this letter, take note of a person that nothing to do with him and have nothing to do with him, that he may be ashamed. You do not entertain 2K foolishness. Rage King Leo says, Molly White, hate to say it, 2K the dusty whisper. JY says, is it a craft for his soul or 2K just hungry? Ron Williams says, God designed work and family as sacred responsibilities, whether you lead a church or work in a factory, office, or military. You called to steward both your labor and your loved ones. Quasar 444 says 2K gonna end up getting saved on the show one day. Ron Williams says Christianity was present in Africa more than 1,400 years before European colonizers used it during the transatlantic slave trade. Aladi says, trust me, bro, is all religious folks have to offer, regardless of belief. Humanity can't evolve because y'all still suck on these Bronze Age superstitions. This is just another system of control. Tel G says it's frequencies. You are magnetic beings. Your frequency intertwines with the frequency of music, thus channeling a certain reaction. Manny says, can everyone on the panel explain your perspective on the Bible? And after that, Carrie Google the doctrine of the discovery. Tel G says everything is installed in your essence. Those books are an allegory, representation, symbolism, different characters, same message. Llewellyn says on June 10th, famous frontman Michael Trate from Bands DC talk and newsboys confess via Instagram he essayed 6 young men for over 30 years in Christian music. Fact, his brother just spent 38 years in prison and was freed in 2023. Lola Bunny says hell simply means eternal separation from God. Red, White, and Blue Island Boy says, bless you, Molly. You always invited to the luau. Live from the Motherland says the U.S. government has declassified files on astral projection. This gives validity to the concept of a spirit realm. The astral body, consciousness goes somewhere after it exits the physical body. Original says if you believe in religion, you're delusional. Lola Bunny says this conversation is why God commanded Adam and Eve not to eat of the tree of knowledge. Original says there's a higher, did he spell that way on purpose? There's a higher power being that has a name that has talked to humans before, but doesn't want to be seen for some mysterious reason. Yeah, that's delusional. Lottie says we've been slaughtering and mistreating each other for eons, all over individual belief. I don't know the truth, but neither does any of you. Twanji says, how do your body work with a pacemaker? How does your body work with a pacemaker? Life from Motherland says Fibonacci spiral, sacred geometry. There can't be a grand design on a subatomic level without the being of a grand designer. The cellular structure of everything has a base form that can't be coincidence. Lola Bunny says age of information equals age of confusion. Strange Day says all love and respect to the Most High. Roy says if 2K finds a good and dedicates a year to studying the Bible, all of his questions would be answered. Twanji says we have faith you're going to get married, Slimmy. Does that make it true? I love Washington. One says, but the natural man perceiveth not the things of the Spirit of God, for they are foolish unto him. People who are not spirit-filled will not understand. Their mind is enmity against God. I used to have trouble with that word when I was reading the Bible, enmity. Ken says people put their trust in mind readers, astrology, and sage, but not God. God asked for one thing, faith. Christ never forced anyone to believe. Randy K says, greetings panel, book suggestion, Imagine Heaven by John Burke. Over 30 plus years of near-death experiences of various people in scholarly medical publications discussing commonalities. God bless. Shout out to my girl, Randy K. DBZ says 2K had faith that he would receive $260 million and bust it open for a real one. Well, that's convenient, says Aladi. Original says you can't say what you want on YouTube. This website is ass now. All right, let me just ask this question before I get to a few more super chats. What are y'all saying that's so egregious that YouTube is not allowing for y'all to get it out? What is it? What is it that y'all really want to say?
Can't say nigga.
Oh, you just said it. They put ninja. They put the emoji. Carrie is spitting, says Quentin. Ken says almost all atheist scholars believe in the death and resurrection of the apostles died with a sword on their necks, never denying Christ was God. Ron says Carrie for the win with the breakdowns. Showcase Classics in the building says Carrie. Right on target, so well spoken, patient, and understanding. Original says Anton should let one supporter in the panels, bro.
Oh, duh. I told you be messing up.
Me University says he's revealed through nature his hierarchy through Christ. Jay Mills, I'm just gonna read him how I see him. I'm not gonna read him how I see him. Check out Dr. Major Coleman and his explanations. Phil Jr. says Isaiah 59:2, King James Version. But your iniquities have separated between you and your God. Your sins have hid his face from you, and he will not hear. Wilt says, when you are talking to yourself alone in real introspection, who are you talking to? Phil Jr. says Psalms 111:10, King James Version, the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. A good understanding have all they that do his commandments, his praise endureth. The Mass says, so 2K, is it hard to understand that the same one that created the air you freely breathe is incapable of making a woman get pregnant without sex?
You believe your girl pregnant without sex? Then how about that?
Well, it depends on if she was on the I Choose You 2 tour or not. But
it's okay.
Get out of here, Carrie.
I'll say that for another day. But the reason that Carrie, I just let you talk, and I just want to say this: the reason why it'll have to be down there, God coming to me, because I can't use the Bible as a reference to learn about God. Because if I were to pick up a Quran, then who would I be looking forward to talking to?
And
Allah.
Sorry.
Allah.
She answered that already.
Not that what I'm
saying. But that probably I believe that you're accurate. That would be what would happen. God would draw you near to him. That's why I'm saying listen to her story, because that was her premise of what drew her. Like she was drawn to God in her own personal moment. I was drawn to God in my own personal moment. That's what Anton said. Like it's going to have to be that, which is why nobody can make you be a believer. Nobody can make you do any of that. Only God can draw you in. So
okay, I'm gonna go check out tonight because I ain't getting no
2K,
pussy
check
no way.
your Instagram.
I ain't getting no coochie no way. I might as well.
2K, did you hear me?
Yeah,
if you had God in your life, you might
get some holy head. Well, shit, that's all right.
Y'all don't stop playing around, man.
Bye, y'all.
Y'all don't stop playing around, man.
All right, it's okay.
All right.
James Davies says, great conversation. Y'all absolutely enjoyed that. What I might do is I might put together some form of a tour, and whoever it is that want to come, they can come. Let's go from there. But I think I'm gonna make it like a whole show.
not a half a show.
No, I'm saying like, also have like somebody that's significant from a musical perspective.
I was about to say, you gonna throw like a concert and a comedy show too?
Yeah, like I got my I was talking to my guy, actually. I don't know if y'all know who he is. His name is Pink Sweats. I was talking to him, and he was like, yo, we was just talking about different concepts over the weekend. So I was talking to him, and I got different people, and I got different guests that can probably come on too, that'll probably want to join on. Of course, I got my dog Charleston. So lots of different possibilities of what could happen. And then, whoever wanted to come, can come through.
If you're gonna do something at that level, I definitely can't participate unless you talk to Joe, because he can definitely. I can't. He can definitely help you out if that's where you're trying to go with the show, having all of those other components.
Wait, why you can't? You said you can't
because it wouldn't be right.
Oh, you said you can't participate without him.
Yeah, because
I feel you. Well, Joe is the expert in all of that shit. Why would I? That's the whole point of having a network, is that you tap into people that has expertise in different things, and nobody knows better about that type of production than him.
And I'm saying that in like, I'm joking, but not.
No.
Like he really would. You should definitely talk to him.
No, I feel you.
If you're trying to do something like that, yeah.
No, he the man for real. So I would want to put on a whole like vibey type of event. It would have to be dope. Sounds expensive, but it could be a thing.
When are you trying to do it? Are you still brainstorming?
I just thought about it over this past week, to be honest with you. Just thought about it. So the thing about a show in my mind, and my problem is I don't be having a budget, right? So I know that you're still supposed to look at it from a business perspective, but for me, I kind of look at it like just putting on a dope ass event. You know what I'm saying? And that could be problematic because
you still want to make money off of it.
I'm not even tripping about making money for myself, honestly. I would want to make sure that y'all made money from it, and I would want to make sure that I'm not in the hole. You know what I'm saying? And that's is you just want to make sure that you're not in the hole, and you want to make sure that everybody is, got the right accommodations, because I would make sure that y'all was taken care of just like I would be taken care of. I would be flights, hotels, all of that. So it would have to be right. It would have to be right. I wouldn't do it unless I could do it all the way right. I don't believe in doing nothing halfway. I don't believe in doing nothing rinky dink. I believe in putting on the best experiences. And so I would have to do it right. So,
well, you don't gotta worry about no flights for me. I'm just gonna drive.
You gotta fly, Slimmy. You gotta fly.
Oh, what, you don't fly? You won't get on plane?
Man, this woman fly for a living, and her ears is messed up. So I definitely ain't about to take I ain't taking no chance with my ears.
No, most people's ears are fine, Slimmy. I'm allergic to every plant, every dog, cat, every animal. I'm allergic to everything, and that's what messes me up.
No,
Slimmy, you flew to Houston.
Yep, and my ears was messed up for 2 weeks.
Oh,
so I know it.
You gotta chew
I
gum.
can help you.
Chew gum.
I ain't chew no gum. I mean, I did chew gum. It didn't work.
Take some Sudafed, put some little ear planes. They sell them at the airport or on Amazon. In your ears, you'll be fine. I promise you. I can fly with ear infections with those two things.
The junket didn't work.
You didn't do what I just told you to do.
You said take Sudafed
and ear planes. They're a special kind of
the earbuds.
Yeah, but they equalize temperature and stuff for you.
Where I gotta get them from?
They have them at Walmart. You can get them from Target, Amazon, the airport, all over. So do that. I promise you'll be good.
Hey, if I'm not, I'm coming for you.
Definitely do that, because if
you're not,
2 weeks, that's not good.
If you're not good, just fly down here to me, and we'll talk about it.
There you go, Slimmy. That's your motivation.
I'm not well. I'm not well. Ow. Ow.
Leonis Logistics says Molly keep preaching about is it agnostic?
Gnostic
text. Another thing, Christianity was here before Jesus. Shout out to y'all. And I just want to say that we appreciate everybody that has contributed into the chat. And we appreciate all of the panelists, and we appreciate everybody. Any final thoughts before we wrap it up, y'all?
I'd like to say,
I have a final thought.
You go first, and then I'll talk about you. Go ahead.
Fuck you. I have faith that Oklahoma City will win the NBA championship.
Why would you want me to lose, Quentin?
I can't lose.
No, we don't ever. We want OKC to win because we want him like this. We don't want him to be what he's been for like the last 2 weeks when they was getting their ass beat. I could hate this. I don't want him in a depressed state.
I wanted to beat your Cleveland's ass for the finals, but they didn't make it. That's what I wanted.
No, because you'll never get the same justification that Ohio State got when they whooped on Texas. You right. I feel it.
Nigga, we play the first game, nigga. I'm gonna be in your city, nigga. I'm coming to Columbus, Ohio for the game, nigga.
I thought he lived in Cleveland.
I live in Cleveland, but I'll go to Columbus. I'll go to Columbus for sure. Nigga. Wait, when is that game?
It's the first game of the season.
No, when is it? What's the date?
Like the 29th of August-ish, I think is what it is.
Oh, I'm going to see 28 Years Later this weekend too.
Yeah, me too. Oh yeah. Damn, somebody sent
huge horror fan.
Yeah, man. The second one was really good. The second one was really good.
What movie?
28 years later.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That shit about to be crazy.
Original says Carrie just held Anton hostage if he didn't do something. I can't be here if you didn't do. She was talking in jest. No shade. Maybe I don't have the details, but Anton, wake your masculinity back up. Hashtag
Yo, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
I just realized what he was talking about. I was so lost what he was talking about.
What is this nigga talking about?
Nope, I gotta go off on Carrie so I can wake my masculinity up. Carrie, who you talking? Who you talking to?
You got it. You got it.
So let me say, Quentin has been talking about me and what the conversations that I have with ChatGPT. And so he was talking about me with my Fibonacci sequence, but Live for the Motherland knew exactly what I was talking about. So it's not just me. Other people know.
Yeah.
You have regular
Not a secret.
conversations.
I don't know what you just said. I don't know what you just
Yeah, I
said.
don't know what Fibonacci
It's
is.
the
I think I learn a new
mathematics
word from
behind
Kim
the
every
creation
week.
and the sacred geometry of things. Everything is a pattern,
Yeah,
a mathematical
I
pattern
don't
and
believe in
sequence.
that.
We
Yeah.
live in an algorithm.
Okay. If
The
that's what you
planet is a
believe.
computer.
So Anton,
That's
yes,
what
I
you
talked to
believe.
ChatGPT about stuff that I don't feel like people can hold conversations with me about, like my last one on solipsistic simulation.
So y'all believe in numerology?
Yeah, and so do the people who built all the buildings and stuff that you visit in your city in gematria. Yes. These Jewish people have constructed our
Molly.
reality. It's just the truth. This is not anti-Semitism. They have constructed our reality physically and through a lot of mysticism and spiritual texts and practices. It's just the truth.
It's definitely gonna be considered as that.
No, it's not. It's how? How?
That's why I don't be saying it, Molly.
You
No, it's
can't be
fine. You
afraid
can
to
say
say
that.
Jewish.
You can say that.
What?
You can't say
Nobody's
that.
saying anything
Yes, you
negative.
can,
They have
Slimmy.
created a lot of things, and it's just the truth.
You absolutely can, Slimmy.
Okay.
The whole Old Testament is about the Jewish God. So,
No,
yes, it is.
no, no.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know who the
Look
Jewish
up
God is.
Yaldabaoth.
Yeah, I've
I
never
don't.
heard that before.
I never. Yeah, I don't, that's not. I've never
The
read the Jewish
demiurge
That
God.
is
that
Jewish
hasn't come across any
mysticism.
of my readings in my journey
That's
yet.
not in mine.
That doesn't make it bad.
No,
It
no,
just
no.
is what it
Well,
is.
No, I'm just saying. I don't. I'm not aware of any of that. That's not over here.
I read my Bible, then I
is
ask
it?
people that know doesn't mean
I don't think
nothing.
she would.
Doesn't mean
I
it
was
can't
about
love.
to say, like, are you referring to Judaism?
No, I'm referring to Christianity.
Yeah, I don't
The
think
Jewish
you.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We practice a lot of the things that Jewish mysticism was founded with.
Maybe
And if you
speak
look
for
up Gnostic
yourself.
Christianity, they were here before how we practice Christianity today.
Who is
When you
we?
said
You practice
you said
Christianity?
we, who? You mean you?
I
You
practice
practice
no,
Christianity?
the people who were
You said
born
we.
before the last 2,000 years.
Oh, you said we. That means it includes you. Sorry.
So I'm okay.
I'm a
All right.
Christian, but
Well,
I'm more of the old school. Feed them to the lions, Christian.
All right, I'm with that. I'm with it. All right, let me read a couple
well,
more.
No, really.
I'm with it.
I don't want to see nobody's line. Okay.
AR Smitty says, "Are you familiar with comedian CP AD?" No, I'm not. I'm sorry.
Man, I was looking. You know who got a good podcast? Anton Z. Remember Zebo from Memphis, the
Yeah, he
Grizzlies,
got a podcast called
with him
with
and the defender
the
dude.
defensive
What's his name?
dude.
Tony
Yeah,
Allen. Dude,
Tony
it's
Allen.
popping too. It's good. It's real good.
I kicked it with him.
Oh, for
Tony
real?
Allen?
Both of them or Zebo?
No, I kicked it with
Oh
Zebo.
yeah, Zebo.
Zach
Yeah,
That
Randolph?
nigga's so fucking tall, bro. I kicked it with him here in Detroit. He was at we ran into each other at D Prime.
They do numbers over there, man.
Yeah, we ran into each other at D Prime, so we chopped it up for like 15 minutes.
Yeah, he cool.
Yeah, he was cool as hell. He was
It's
really
dope.
cool.
Like their podcast is dope. Yeah, for sure.
Yep, we said we was gonna work together. So he was in the city for some event, and we said that we was gonna work together, but you know how it is, man. You exchange phone numbers with people and you don't really think about it. you know, and then you connect with each
You see
other.
him
And
again.
sometimes eventually you'll connect, and sometimes you don't. It took me and Jason Whitlock, 2-3 years before we started working together. So, you know, yeah, they cool though. Run into people all the time. Anything else before we get out? Yeah, Out the Mud. That's the name of the podcast. It's called Out the Mud.
I feel
Shout
bad
out
for
to
you
the
that you're gonna lose your money because you bet on the nosers. But it's okay.
Don't feel bad for me.
I told you to bet on. I told you to give me the money instead of losing it on a bet, and you didn't fucking want to listen.
That's okay. That's okay. I've lost more in worse places. So
it's going down. I'm staying in the house. I will not be outside on Sunday night.
You're a better man than me. Well, all right.
I just know I was actually go.
No, go ahead.
I was talking to one of my friends about it, and we never won nothing, so I don't know how they gonna act.
Man, they gonna tear that bitch up. What you mean? How they gonna act?
Exactly.
Oh, that's what it was.
Shout out to Showcase Classics. He said, Anton, did you play craps in the new pit? Yes, Showcase. Right over there by goddamn kiosks and Tab. Yes, I did. And it's horrible.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my tickets, bro. I'm gonna have my tickets for I'm probably gonna go.
Is straight, but yeah.
You lost too much money. Yep. Stay out that state, man. You got to.
I don't know what the fuck they did to them tables, bro.
Man, you got to stay out that.
All them niggas got bad luck over there.
That's a trap, man. It's a trap, man.
Do you know how much I won year to date at the other, like when they had it at the other location? Because they moved it around. Yes, they made the tables longer, bro. I don't like that shit. At the other tables, I was up for the year. I was up like 150,000, 155,000.
Oh man.
Yeah, the other tables I've been up at like 100. Here, no, Ash Showcase Classics. When I walk out of that mug, sometimes I walk out of there up $20,000, $30,000. Sometimes that's the honest to God truth. He know who I am. He a dealer. He a dealer here at MGM. Them new tables. Them ain't no fucking joke, bro. Long ass.
That's who asked me about 28 years later. He asked me way early. Yeah.
He know I tip the dealer sometimes. I tip him $2,000-$3,000. I am the biggest tipper in there. There is nobody bigger than me. Nobody tips bigger than me in there. Nobody.
Pause.
Not one person who tip is bigger than me.
You didn't say thicker.
So you know. Yeah, but he know. I tip the biggest in there. There's nobody in there that tip bigger than me. But them new tables, I ain't feeling it, bro. I ain't feeling it at all. So I'm gonna have to. I don't know, big dog. But yeah, so I think I'm still up like, I don't know, $85,000 or something like that. Slimmy, you muted.
Original, where do you be coming from with certain stuff, dog? Didn't you see Myron up here? Good Lord, man. You just be typing.
Gary being nasty in the back chat.
What?
She only got tonight.
Oh man, you don't say the back chat on the stream.
She brought it to life one time, so I'm gonna get it back.
Oh man.
And you know what else I don't like for whatever reason at the new pits, and then we can wrap it up.
Hey, Carl.
I might have to. I might. You know why I'm about to stop going, bro? Honestly, altogether, because I like partying and all of that stuff. I like being in the streets, bro. Every time I go now, and I don't know if I'm just getting more visibility or what. Niggas have no problem coming up to me and kicking it with me while I'm shooting dice, bro.
Yeah, fuck that.
That's why you can't be in that trap.
And I be and I'm
That's
like,
too that's too much energy.
no, that's true, bro. And I'm like,
You can't shoot by yourself. That's too much
I'm
energy.
trying to shoot or whatever, and niggas is up there kicking it with me. Now I got $5,000-6,000 on the table at one time. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is up there like, yeah, man. So when you shoot your podcast, and I'm like, yeah, you know me, and I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying?
I know you be
You don't
feeling
want to give the
awkward,
worst impression
man.
and shit like that. You don't want to give a bad impression, so I'm kicking it with niggas, and I'm like, no, I'm still in the city and all of this stuff or whatever, blah blah blah. And niggas just be kicking it with you for like 30 minutes.
No, ain't no way.
Oh man, I swear to God, bro. And I'm like, what's going on, bro? Can I get some autonomy in this bitch?
Oh no.
Nope.
I'm telling you, bro, people be coming up on some wild shit, bro. It's crazy. You'll have, $3,000-4,000 on the table, and nigga put up $15 trying to shoot against you. Yeah, I gotta make sure I beat this nigga. I'm like, kind of bad juju is this over here, bro?
Yeah, I wouldn't
I'm
even.
a blackjack kind of guy.
Get out that trap, man. Get out that trap, man.
Yeah.
Because it's
So
too much energy.
Chilling. I've been staying out the way, bro.
Oh.
I've been staying out the way.
Before we leave, shout out to the homie, man, that ran up on me earlier. My homie from work. Well, I seen him a couple times, and he was like, hey, man. He was like, you watch Anton Daniels? I was like, oh, yeah, I watch Anton all the time. He was like, hey, you look like this guy on there named Slimmy. I was like, oh, yeah, that's me.
I've been like, really? Let me see a picture.
I was like, oh, yeah, that's me. He was like, what? Yeah, he ran up on me. I just walked off the bus. He came from across the street. I'm like, damn, this nigga on a mission. I'm like, did I bump the bus or something? Like, what's up?
Yeah,
but yeah, he was it was wild.
Yeah, I think that if I go now, I'm gonna just have to. I would reserve like a half of the table. I will so that
yeah, bro, you got to.
Other than that, I'm not going no more.
Because
that, bro.
Too much energy, man. Too much.
Anyways, I think that's it. Oh, let me read a few more of these rest of these super chats.
I don't got to work in the morning, so that's good.
Llewellyn Moss says, check out these 3 A24 movies: Opus, Tusk, Midsommar. It will change your life.
Opus? No, that's with Jamie Foxx, ain't it?
I thought that was one thing. They're supposed to be commas.
Yeah. Nobody ever used commas.
I know got some black girl in it.
Joe
the commas make you go up to $10.
Says you should get Andrew Wilson to come on the panel. He would give y'all some logic. JF Dominique says the same reason why we don't tell our kids everything because they wouldn't understand it is the same reason why God doesn't explain everything to us because we wouldn't understand it. Original says, I don't know the history, but do y'all hate Fresh and Fit? No, I rock with
that's who I was talking to. Myra was just up here.
Yeah, he be on the panel all the time. Back chat, I said I don't know the history, Slim.
That's not what the back chat is.
Back chat is what we look at on here, y'all. Anyways, we love y'all. We appreciate y'all. We gonna holler at y'all later. Peace.
Thunder up, niggas.
Ooh, boy.
Hey, Anton, question.
What up, though?